Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Eyes on the Audit. Welcome back, Mama Bear. Hello to everyone in the chat, Audit Them, Jap Up, Jenny, and everyone else. Who else is in there?
Hey. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody around the world. Hey. Hello, everybody. Hey, Jen, Jab Up, Audit Them. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Yes, we took a hiatus.
Yeah,
Probably thought we fell off the earth. No, we didn't. I have been ill. And we're back.
We're here. That's the main thing.
Not 100%, but we're back. We are back. We are getting there. We are getting there.
All right, so what we got today, Mama Bear? We've got a few videos. We've got a few things to do.
Yes, audit them. Phone calls. We got some return phone calls on some of them. We are doing some follow-ups on the ones we called. We've got a list, and I have been watching you from my bed because I have been sick. So we have been watching you. And I have taken screenshots of the ones you have been doing. So we have not forgot about them. We have not forgot about them. And I have gone in and gotten a whole list of phone numbers from some of the states, because you can get a list of every sheriff in every police department in some of the states. So I have done that. So I'm working on them. So, but yes, we have quite the show ahead for you. So let's get started with some of them. The first one is an interesting one.
Yes, this one's making the rounds.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, very interesting. This one needs a lot more scrutinizing from the public.
Yes, it does.
Okay, I need your license.
For what?
Because right now I'm investigating you for disorderly.
Oh, well, guess what? That's not disorderly, sir?
It is disorderly.
No, it's not. And guess what? I don't have to ID.
You do.
This is not a Terry stop. You did not pull me over my vehicle. You know what? I have all these people. Don't touch.
Welcome back, folks. We have a situation that needs immediate attention.
Just lower. You can film all you want. Just lower it a little bit.
No, I'm not going to.
Okay. I need your license.
For what?
Because right now I'm investigating you for disorderly.
Oh, well, guess what? That's not disorderly, sir?
It is disorderly.
No, it's not. And guess what? I don't have to ID.
You do.
This is not a Terry stop. You did not pull me over my vehicle. You know what? I have all these people. Don't touch.
Yeah, because this is what she said. She said she was putting all this on YouTube just to get enough
I heard her say it.
to make money.
I heard it myself, so surely it's supposed to
She's
do.
harassing. She said that she's harassing cops to make a YouTube video to make money. I mean, I've been shot at. I've had to kill people. You know how
Hey, he's had to stop.
Social?
No, I'm not giving you that.
They can't book you in without it.
I'm not giving no one my social.
Hey,
I'll give you my date of birth and name.
stand right there, sir. Hey, she's gonna be held until she gives her social up because we can't identify her.
Oh my God.
She's refusing to give any information.
Melissa from Hog Gone Wild YouTube channel was recently arrested for absolutely no legitimate reason at all. Then someone who resembles the cop that arrested her, Anthony Mahar, slashed her car tires at night and tried to firebomb the area. When Melissa called the sheriff's department, they came out to investigate. Melissa tells them that the person of interest more than likely parked at a nearby business called the Creekside Market and that there were cameras there that would help with the investigation. The next morning, that building was burned to the ground with the woman inside. The coroner ruled it a suicide. Now, here's where the things get really interesting. Is it possible that Officer Mahar dated the woman that passed away? The woman's family doesn't believe that she did that to herself.
I think we might actually know who it is.
Yeah, I think it's Anthony Mahar.
Anthony Mahar?
Yeah, he's a La Follette police officer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Here's where it's at. This is the guy over here. No, it ain't the best. He had like a face mask on.
Yeah. But it was a black truck, black or dark blue. And the market I know has cameras. So we probably will be able to get the license plate.
Okay. Yeah, that would help tremendously.
Holy shit, you guys. What the
TBI agents are working with the Campbell County Sheriff's Office on the investigation. Officials say 34-year-old Kelly Kehoe was found dead after the fire. Authorities are still investigating the cause.
Hey guys, Melissa here. I have the 911 calls from Creekside Market fire. I am going to include them in this video as well as what our DA, Jared Epler, stated. I also have the search warrant for the business. I will include that in a next video, but I want to give you guys a little background on what I believe. I don't know 100%. I don't think anybody really does, because in the autopsy report, it states that if any more information is found, that they'll reopen it. They claim Kelly Kehoe's death was a suicide. But honestly, in my gut and in my heart, I don't believe it was. And neither does her family. And they deserve justice. They deserve to find out what really happened to Kelly. On January 29th, we had a cop at our house slashing our tires and threw an explosive at me. That evening, I went to upload a video where I was talking to the Campbell County Sheriff's Department about possibly seeing if Kelly would look on her cameras to see if there was any plate number she got or the vehicle. And we messaged her on Facebook that night, the 29th of January this year. And then I still had not had a car because the tires were slashed. On the 31st, the day of the fire, I, however, took my boyfriend and dropped him off at work. He went outside to let the dogs out approximately 5:30 in the morning, and we seen the lights on in Creekside. Didn't think anything of it because her car was there. And we got ready and I took him to work in his truck. Well, on our way to take him to work, the lights were off, so I figured maybe she went and laid down or something. I really didn't know. So I was like, whatever, I'll just take you to work. So I took him to work and I dropped him off. And I was on my way home, and I heard on the scanner that Creekside Market was on fire. They actually, I believe, said something along the lines of somewhere near Creekside is on fire. So I rushed and got home. Well, not home, but I got out here, it's across the street from my home. And I was the second person to arrive. A gentleman named James was the first one there. And we both thought we heard her inside. I don't know. None of it really makes sense, guys.
You guys, I have an update on this video. This incident happened a year ago on Tuesday, the 22nd of this month. She was rearrested. They said that she had a warrant for a failure to appear on a court date that she didn't even know that she had. So she's locked up right now. She's in the Campbell County Jail in Tennessee. All right, folks, watch this full video. It truly is unbelievable. Let's get right to it.
Yeah, I know. Come on. Come up here. You got your phone? Get it. Get it on. What is? That guy right there? Why are they going through his car? Is that his car? Huh? Did he give them permission to go through that car? He can revoke it. Oh, they're moving.
You can record all you want, but don't get in our investigation, okay?
Oh, I'm right here. You know if that's your car, you can revoke consent to search, right? You know if that's your car, you can revoke.
You're not part of this investigation.
I can say whatever I want, sir. There's freedom of speech. I'm exercising my First Amendment speech.
It's fine, but you don't talk to my suspect.
I can, by law.
Not whenever I'm doing an investigation.
Okay, and what's your name, officer?
My name is Sergeant Riggs.
And what's your badge number, sir?
My name is Sergeant Riggs, LaFayette Police Department.
And what's your badge number? Sergeant Riggs? Okay, well, I guess.
Listen, if you keep interfering with me.
Listen, this ain't interfering, sir. Sir, this ain't interfering. I'm making sure you guys are held accountable. Don't talk to me. You approach me. Sir, I didn't say nothing to you.
Melissa decided to start recording police and post the videos to YouTube, which is 100% legal and necessary. It was almost 1 year ago when Melissa recorded her very first traffic stop. It was October 19th. It appeared that the officers on scene, Sergeant Noah Riggs, Mallory Campbell, Kenneth Smith, and Anthony Mahar, were trying to plant evidence in the vehicle they had stopped.
I seen you up there. What? Somebody's out here. Look.
Damn, he's really digging. Hey, where? Get him digging in that car. Get him digging like he's digging. Dude, I don't even know who's calling. I wish that guy would revoke his consent to search, dude, because he can't. Dude, you know what else? You know that guy right there, the one that shoots his car? The guy was over there whispering. Leave it. Did you see how close he got to me? Yeah. I thought he was going to arrest me for sure. Thank you, because this is going to work for us. Don't worry about it. Look at him smiling. Look at him. For real? I want all their names and badge numbers. Yeah. I want all their names and badge numbers, dude. Make sure you get it good. Look at him. I know that's ridiculous. Is that his car? Whose car is that? His mother's car? I'm interfering with this investigation. Do you like that one? Am I interfering? Did you say something first, right? I think. What's the date and time, Miranda? Today's the 19th. What time? 10:30? 11:30? Okay. You guys have a great day, okay? Have a good day, guys. He's the only one I'm not telling to have a good day too.
See you, John. See you, buddy.
Hey, Miranda, it's the one in the truck that did that. That body checked me, so he's gonna get a complaint.
Or something like that if you had that. Okay, give me just a minute, okay?
Okay, is it okay if I just call?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. That's fine. Thank you.
Cold today.
241 to 244. That female we were talking about earlier, she pulled up here on a traffic stop and is impeding traffic.
She's 12. Oh, she was up there. Hey, she was up on the hill. It was her.
10-4, what's your 20?
South Avenue.
10-4. 210-244, I'm 10-4, take care of 241's traffic. 10-4.
Hey, you can come up here. Come here. It's okay. She's the one that was up on the hill in her car. Yeah. Go figure. There we go. We'll just put on our flashers too.
Did you ever find anything on that vehicle with that 28?
Negative, ma'am. It's come back. No record.
How long? Hey, how long has it been? They have 20 minutes to write a ticket. 20 minutes. Assholes. Yeah, this is the officer we seen sitting up on the hill earlier today, just enjoying her fucking time. I'm not on the road, so I'm gonna move over here though. Oh, look, we got another one. We got another one. Miranda, I got one right here. Retaliate. You got them, right? Get them. I don't care. What's he gonna do? I'm not on the street. I'm off the street. Huh? I can't hear you. I don't care. I ain't doing nothing wrong. She don't like it. She had to call for, she called backup. She's afraid. She's afraid of the camera. Can I help you? You're ridiculous, dude. 06. Okay, we got them. Got them. Can I help you guys? Is there a reason you're sitting here? They're afraid of the camera, dude. Dude, are you guys shy or what? They're afraid of the camera. Where's your body cams? Where are they, guys? Might want to look. They're afraid. They're afraid of me. What am I doing?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Hi, I'm great. How are you?
I'm good.
Can you lower just a little bit? You can film all you want, just lower it a little bit.
No, I'm not gonna.
Okay. I need your license.
For what?
Because you're right now, I'm investigating you for disorderly. Because
Oh, well, guess what? That's not disorderly, sir.
it is disorderly.
No, it's not. And guess what? I don't have to ID.
You do.
This is not a Terry stop. You do not pull me over my vehicle.
Right.
You know what? I have all these people. Don't touch me.
Hey, how you doing, ma'am?
Oh, I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. Hey, can you lower it just a little bit? You can film all you want, just lower it a little bit.
No, I'm not.
Okay. I need your license.
For what?
Because right now, I'm investigating you for disorderly.
Oh, well, guess what? That's not disorderly, sir.
It is disorderly.
No, it's not. And guess what? I don't have to ID.
You do.
This is not a Terry stop. You do not pull me over my vehicle. You know what? I have all these people. Don't touch me.
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
I have a heart problem, you guys.
Okay.
For real. Don't fuck with me.
All right. Turn
No,
around,
I
put your
hope
hands
you
behind.
guys fucking rot in hell.
Lay flat.
I know you guys are a bunch of
Don't
pieces of
resist
shit.
me,
I
okay?
didn't even do anything.
Don't resist me, okay?
Oh, damn. They're arresting me for disorderly.
Just 1 second, okay,
I
ma'am?
need my nitroglycerin here.
Where are they
My
at?
chest is hurting.
Okay, where are they at?
They're in my bag,
Where's your bag at?
in the front.
Is that your
Why
friend?
are you arresting me? I didn't even do
Disorderly.
anything.
So listen.
How is disorderly in my mouth, sir?
Disorderly.
How is that my mouth?
Are you gonna let me talk?
No.
Well, then I ain't gonna answer. Let's go. You got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be
Don't
taken
worry.
before the law.
No, you get back. No, get back. Get back.
Oh, man. They're arresting me for disorderly.
I ain't got nothing. Can I get my purse out of the car?
Yeah, hold on. Can you just sit right there at the edge of his car and just hang out for just a second, okay?
Why are you arresting? I didn't even do anything. How is disorderly in my mouth? How is that my mouth?
Are you gonna let me talk?
No.
Well, then I ain't gonna answer. Let's go. You got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be
Don't worry. My phone's right there, Miranda. 771-219.
Mahar.
Yes, I do.
Mahar. Her hand. What's in her hand?
My phone's right
You
there,
have the right to
Miranda.
have an attorney present during any question. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed at you at the expense of the government. Do you understand your rights? That's
Yes,
what
I
explained
do. It's my pen for my phone.
to me. Okay.
It's my pen for my phone.
Okay. You have anything else on you?
Miranda, did you video all this?
Do you have anything else on
I
you?
don't have nothing on
Okay,
me.
go ahead and have your seat.
Back to a 2014
Miranda, get the keys.
200 series.
Hey, Miranda, you're Miranda, correct? Okay, let me get her phone real quick. Are you allowed to take it? Where's the phone at?
I'm not showing
So
registration.
I tried to talk. No,
I get it. She's no house.
I tried to get her to come. Well, disorder, lawful disorderly is anything that disturbs the peace in a manner that obstructs normal flow of people.
I'm just a friend. I was just on this.
I got you.
I live up the road.
So,
And I just look at my on this face.
so it is perfectly legal to video.
I get it.
It's
You
per-
started law homes where you can do just don't get an investigation.
It's perfectly legal to video. It's perfectly legal to do anything. When you get out on the side of the road impeding a traffic
I get it.
stop
I understand.
and you get spectacles
It's
of
embarrassing
people,
me. It's
so
embarrassing me, but I need to ride to town because I'm going to
okay. If she'll let you take the car, do you want?
all day though. I know because it's just I'm 241. Go ahead.
Everything comes back to a 2014 Chrysler 200 series, 4-door, no color.
Okay, let me get her phone real quick. Are you allowed to take it? Where's the phone at?
I'm not showing it.
So
Registration.
I'm sorry that I get it. She's no house.
I tried to get her to come. Well, disorder.
Vehicle status on leave is valid.
10-4. I didn't copy what. So there is no valid registration for that vehicle.
It's not showing me one.
10-4. Thank you.
Impeding a traffic stop. And you get spectacles of
Embarrassing
people,
me.
so.
It's embarrassing me, but I need to ride to town because I'm going to
Okay. If she'll
You've
let
been
you take the car,
videoing
do
with
you
her
want?
all day though.
I know because it's
What's,
just
I mean, like, what's the deal?
I know she's
I don't
tells
get
me
it.
that I'm a follower. I'm sorry.
I just make me understand
You know,
what her deal is.
Her rights. She's from up north. Okay. I worked Creekside at a little Sting Creek store up there. It's on Sting Creek. Well, she worked for me. She quit on me.
Yeah.
She couldn't handle heat. Well, afterwards, that store closed and we just became friends. I just told her stuff. She's just going on about rights and all that. And she wants to like do a cop show or something on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
because I was sitting up there working on paperwork earlier.
No, man told her, you can't do that around here. My husband told her, you can't do that around here. And he's coming to get you. Rights is rights, but wrong is wrong.
Yeah, I mean, like,
You know what I mean?
something.
Look at my arm. It's just it's cool. I'm scared to piss out people.
All right.
Contain one adult female.
Okay. Okay. Did you find your insurance?
So I called my mom and I called my stepdad, and neither of them had like a screenshot or something they could send me, but they sent me the policy number. I don't know if you can.
I can't do nothing with that.
My mom said she has it in her car, but she's in a class right now because she's a teacher, and my stepdad has this in his computer, but he's at work right now too.
All right. So you've got other stuff going on. It's your lucky day.
Okay.
Your registration is not pulling as well.
What?
So you need to call and talk to them. If you live here,
Yes.
you're supposed to be registered here.
Okay. So when I tried to register my car before I moved here, when I lived in Alabama, they told me I wasn't able to because I'm not the only name on there, and they said my stepdad would have to come to the state and also sign for me to register it there. Do you?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm not going to write you a ticket today because we've got. So this YouTuber pulled up and.
I was wondering what.
Yeah.
That was all about.
Yeah.
Okay.
So check on this.
Okay.
I know it's still valid, but when I run your VIN for your car, it's not showing anything.
Okay, that's concerning.
And always keep a copy of your insurance card.
Okay, I'll try to get them to send that to me.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So get that stuff straightened out.
Okay.
All righty. You have a good day. $241 on my traffic stop. I'm going to be per kilo remaining on scene with 244.
Hot in here.
Do you trust her to take your car, or do you want me to have it towed?
No, she can take my car.
She can take it? Okay.
It's hot in here, honey. Would you please roll?
Are you going to yell and act this fool?
I'm just hot. I can't
Listen,
breathe.
if I roll it down,
I have
I'm
heart
fine.
conditions. I was just in the
Let me
hospital
talk.
2 days
Let me
ago.
talk. If I roll it down and you start screaming, I'm going to have to roll it back up, okay?
Yeah, I'm not going to scream.
Okay. One second, ma'am.
It was my bag in the car.
Hold on a second.
So he's giving my bag and my nitro and my cards and shit.
1 second. 244.
I don't know how you got disorderly.
So this, I tried to explain it, but you wouldn't let me talk.
Well,
Okay?
you're saying disorderly. Disorderly is a physical act.
It is not. That is assault. I'm gonna be 10-15. One of those things. So disorderly is. Well, this disorderly is anything that impedes or obstructs somebody's normal. You pull. Hold on. Okay, you're allowed.
These are pictures of my wrist so bad.
Okay, give me a second. Okay.
Oh my God.
Give me a second. Let me finish telling you what's up. Okay. When you pull up on one of our traffic stops. Okay. You were behind our traffic stop. You done it. You're standing by the road. You got. I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Energy drinks. Listen, so, and you just bucked up on me, so of course we get amped up.
Bucked up on you? What the hell
So
are you
listen,
talking about?
do you want to talk, or am I going to roll the window up and walk back away? Okay, then just talk. I cannot. Listen, because I get a call that you're out here impeding traffic.
But I wasn't, sir. Look where my car's at.
Not you, but you are drawing attention. You've got these people looking. You've got people over here
But that's
videoing.
not disorderly. I wasn't cussing.
It doesn't matter. You're impeding the flow of everybody's every day.
Fine.
Well, we'll go to court over it, okay? Thank you. She said if you want to take the vehicle, you're more than welcome, okay? She does want a bag. Where's your bag? No, you stay back here, ma'am.
I'm sorry. The bag in the front.
In
Oh,
the
it's our
front.
prescription bag. Your prescription?
Is it this one? Is it this bag?
I can charge myself. Oh,
Is this the bag?
Yeah.
Is there anything going to stick me, stab me?
No, nothing
okay.
here.
I'm getting ready to go through it, okay?
Please don't lose anything.
I won't.
Oh, I thought you got bit by a dog or something.
We're telling
That looks rough. That looks
Why they mute their mics? Interesting, they mute up.
Because they're incriminating themselves. They are conspiring to deprive somebody of their rights.
Yeah. Especially when this officer came.
Lift up here and goes on and intervening with the traffic stop.
It's going to be fun.
Right now.
Okay, 244.
I'll start the toast there.
I don't you?
My other phone. Where's my other phone?
You get shot at a couple times.
Why did they have my phone? Yes, someone did it. Hey guys, you put my phone in the car.
Yeah, in the driver's seat.
Where's the pen for it?
On top of it.
Okay, it's in the driver's seat, Miranda. Right on top.
Do you want it to go with you?
Yes.
Hey, can you? I'll grab that phone, Miranda.
Thank you. Can I get my purse?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
You want to Hey, quit talking.
My chest is starting to bother me, guys. For real, I'm not kidding.
She can talk all she wants.
And I have a stent in my heart, and my chest closed up. I have heart failure.
Okay.
You guys need to listen to what I'm saying.
Well, so, hey, as soon as I get down there, I'll make sure the nurse knows, and they'll get your medicine. Okay.
I need to go to the hospital.
Well, they got.
What the fuck you're thinking?
They got nurses
I have
down
heart
there. Okay.
failure, sir.
Okay.
With a stent in.
Okay. The nurses are capable of taking care of it. Let's go with it.
I can bail myself out, right?
It'd probably be honest. It's probably an OR bond. I'm not so sure.
I've never been in.
Okay.
I mean, my dogs are at home. I need to get home.
Your radio down?
Yes, sir.
Don't go through my car.
244. She's gonna have to go through your car. Okay.
Nothing in there for her to go through.
Well, in order for us to tow one, we have to do an inventory on it.
Go ahead.
And you know what? That's okay. You guys do
It'll be 1015.
Why are they towing it when they released it to that girl?
This is how serious she is. This is how serious
Retaliation.
It's embarrassing.
Because he didn't like what you said to him.
Can we not show her? You know what I mean? It's our amendments and her rights and stuff. You know what I mean? It's so serious.
They weren't towing it. They were releasing it. They have the right authority to go through it.
No.
Yeah, but he didn't like. He was quite hurt by what she said, so he's going to retaliate and punish her.
Okay.
You got him on that one.
I mean, I get it to a point. Like, you do have your rights, and and if you're wronged by somebody, sue the hell out of them. But damnation. Right, Noah?
What is it? I mean, if I can't hardly hear.
I said, look, this is how serious she is about the YouTube. Look, she's got all the amendments and stuff. She just wants to make a YouTube videos.
YouTube? Like me and her?
No, YouTube. Like online.
What's YouTube?
It's where you watch videos.
What?
Where you watch some videos at.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she just wants to make a YouTube channel that will follow police department. You can't do that. My husband tried to tell her. He's not gonna laugh, but he's gonna be like, "I told you so." And I won't be allowed to hang on her no more.
Because he said he released the card to her, then they've done it. So they've got them.
Honey, I don't care what.
They'll
I mean,
pay
as
for
long
the
as everybody does what they're supposed to do. We're cops. Cops all across the United States.
And I'm a follower, man. I ain't gonna lie. She keeps saying, "Get your camera ready, get your camera ready, get it." That's embarrassing. Flip them off. I would not flip his off.
He's having to stop.
I've been shot at. I've had to kill people. You know how
Hey, he's had to stop.
Because that cop showed up to control it.
What's his location?
244. You 10-4.
You better take me straight to the police station, too.
Well, that's where we're going.
I heard some stories about you guys.
You ain't heard nothing about me.
People up and hurting people. And then hiring people that fucking touch women inappropriately.
Oh, Lord.
Mr. Officer Boyd, whoever the hell that is. Just like your chief grew up, too. So that makes you all, hey, why don't I have a seatbelt on?
Would you like buckled up?
Why don't I have a seatbelt?
I'll buckle you. Come on.
Yeah, huh?
244.
I'm gonna pull the footage now, buddy. No seatbelt on me, you're transporting me. It's great. Hey guys, just so you know,
I'm going to be stopping on the intersection of Chestnut and Jasper Pike to buckle up the female.
Earlier today, Mr. 006. That's what your problem is. I already know what your problem is.
No, it's not. It's there. It's there.
What are you going to do, beat me up?
I'm going to buckle you.
Oh, wow. Wow, imagine that. You're actually going to buckle me because I said something. If I wouldn't have said nothing, you'd let me sit in this back without being buckled.
Yeah, usually we do.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. You guys drive like assholes.
Usually.
Does she have her registration in there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she had dog. She had a lot of it up there. There we go. I think that's it. Because I'm here saying I got everything. So, yeah, it's all right here. Here's the insurance. I guess it is.
41.
She don't care. She's don't care.
Go ahead.
I felt good about next schedule maintenance is going around.
For me.
Hey, where you at?
10-4.
Hey, okay, I need come get me an IGA. Somebody, Melissa went to jail. I told you, man. You said it. Messing with the cops. All right, I'm gonna do an IGA. Tell me on the phone. All right. Okay, I appreciate that. Am I free to go? You want something for my bag? Okay. I'm gonna call her husband or whoever and tell her.
Maynard's is getting that vehicle.
Okay, thank you. Just tell him he'll go pick it up. Yeah, I know Maynard. Thank you guys for being so nice. Yes, you're so nice. Look, you're so freaking nice. I told him you can't actually see cops. They see cops up there. Them kids, them tell me something about they see cops up here. Tommy said, I told you. I'm not going to be allowed to hang out with her no more. If I do, I'm going to get lottery.
10-4.
So that thing probably picks up good enough to hear her say that she was just doing this for money.
I hope so.
Yeah, because that's what she said. She said she was putting all this on YouTube just to get enough
I heard her say it.
to make money.
I heard her myself, so it's surely it's supposed to
She's harassing. She said that she's harassing cops to make a YouTube video to make money. That's good to know. I'm old school. I don't know about all that stuff.
I ain't missing. I got her phone. That's all.
Okay, you're good right here.
Yeah, I'm good. Just waiting on tow truck. I'm good. Well, the keys are in here, correct?
Yes. She told me to take them, but I'm not taking them.
Well, it will mess her car up if they. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been through
It's nice to meet you, dear.
Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you. And I'm going to tell you, I'm an 8-year recovery drug addict. Every time I go, I've been
Yeah, so you've been clean for 8 years?
I had a little boy, and I've been clean for
Good.
8 years?
Yep.
That's
Look
good.
at the scars. You see scars still, but I'm still
Hardest
good.
thing you'll ever
I
have
got
to do.
in church, got baptized. You know, I go to church and stuff, you know. I just sorry for her because she got heart problems and she's scared to stay at home. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it, but can't do it.
Yeah.
And I can't get hurt.
I'm
Because if I
narcotics.
get in trouble, my church is going to kill me. I can't have money.
I'm a narcotics. If you see anybody to me, I'll stick anything like that. I'm sorry.
But yeah, every time people start talking, I got out of that place. Ever since they took me back, I ain't been back. Thank you guys.
See ya. Thanks, Noah.
You're still shaking, sir. Why are you shaking? Mr. Mar.
Mahar, pronounce it right, please.
Mar?
Yeah. It won't buckle, so you can ride with that one, okay?
Oh, it won't buckle? Yeah. Okay, Steve-O won't buckle. Cool. Cool. I'll buckle.
Location.
244. I'm gonna be backing out too, Joe. I just stopped the buckle.
I don't even realize that yet. How fast are you going, Mr. Officer? Dead speed, 50 miles an hour to 40 mile per hour zone. You don't have a light on. Fucking lunatic. Dude, I don't have a seatbelt on. Would you call this speed limit? For real, you guys fuck people every day for this shit. And you're taking me to jail for some bullshit. And you're gonna fucking drive like a fucking moron? Fuck you.
241.
I know you didn't say nothing to me, sir, and I'm sorry.
41, go ahead.
It's pronounced Mahar.
Fuck you. Dude, these cops have been hurting me the whole time. I asked you.
241, unable to confirm insurance. No one but gadget. Correction.
You would have seen me out the other day.
Insurance is confirmed due to that Indiana 28.
You flipped me off the other day. My heart. I told you that fucking scene. And I hope you know you broke my phone too. So I hope fucking $2,000 phone you fucking ripping out of my fucking hands and company for no fucking apparent reason. I'm sure your judge is gonna be real happy. I guarantee these charges get dropped too, sir. Just so you know. You don't know the law as well as me. And that's good for me, I guess. A body cam to fucking get away with harassing.
My body cam's running.
Yeah, you guys were ordered to have body cams as of October 4th. What happened with that?
It's on.
Just like all the dirty officers you're off of, you're fucking people on every video. I'm sure you guys are the same way. I know you're dirty, Mark. You and the rest
It's
of
Mahar.
And you know, you're a bad cop too for not stopping him, sir. Just so you know. So it makes both of you liable.
Ma'am?
So he's going down by the law, and so will you, sir.
Oh, I wish I had a.
And you manhandled me like an asshole. All you had to say is you were under arrest, and I would give you my hand. I thought you were trying to rip my phone out of my hand. I don't ever rip the phone out of my hand. I like cops. They're just certain ones that I know are corrupt.
10-100. And in mileage. 13931. You got her belongings. Drop your gun.
It's hot here. For real, guys. It's really hot.
You're taking me to jail.
What cell is he?
Could you please give me one? Hey, could you please give me one of my pills?
The nurse will have to. We're not legally
My
allowed.
nitroglycerin. You cannot give me my nitroglycerin for my heart.
Legally not allowed.
He arrested me for nothing.
Go ahead and walk that way. Stand at the counter, please.
Oh, I do. You got it. Mar, just so you know, I will be coming after you as an attorney, okay? Just so you know. And you too. What's your name, sir?
Officer Smith.
Smith. And what is your badge number, Smith? 268. What's yours, Mar?
244.
Will your names be on the report?
Yeah, it will.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull that too. I'm gonna pull your dad's body cam footage from the car. Pull it all.
Your attorney will be able to do that.
Oh, I will. Trust me, I will do it myself. Thank you. You guys are ridiculous. You steal my car. You bring me to jail for disorder. You should have stopped him. You knew what he was doing was unlawful.
And sir, I wasn't. I was standing there taking a picture and you've seen it. I was not talking to her.
What is your name?
Say the word, Melissa.
Spell it for me.
Melissa.
Say it again.
Melissa.
Spell it again.
Melissa. When someone is not interfering, really interfering, okay? And you know,
Social?
No, I'm not giving you that.
They can't book you in without it.
I'm not giving no one my social. I'll give you my date of birth and name.
Stand right there, sir. Hey, she's gonna be held until she gives her social up because we can't identify her.
Oh my God.
She's refusing to give any information.
Okay, fine, I'll give it to you.
You sure?
Yeah, if you want. And technically, I don't have to give you that. That's probably Dan right now. When I've got his debit card and everything to bail me out. So how do I do this?
Once you're in here, you're the jail's problem. They'll take all your inventory. Okay. And then they'll tell you anything about how to do anything with your personal property.
Okay.
Once we get here, you're theirs.
Yeah. That's fine, Officer Marsh. Just please do some research for me because I know this is not disorderly. Just so you don't arrest somebody for disorderly when they do nothing again, just for filming the cops because you guys don't like it. Okay? That doesn't make it disorderly, sir. Just so you know. And I don't look at you as a cop. I look at you as a fucking clown, just so you know. You are a clown, Mark. Sorry. And Smith, you really need to stick up for what you believe in, man. Don't let these guys corrupt you. I'm serious. You're a good cop. Be a good cop. I did nothing. He charged me for disorderly for recording cops. I was recording them. They haul me off. Fucking tell me I'm disorderly. Broke my phone and everything. And you see my phone break, right? You see him drop it, right? Can you grab my hand? Smith? Oh, no, of course you didn't. But his camera and his car did. I'm sure of that. You guys may not have body cams on most of you, but... Oh, yeah, you have it there, yeah. But I'm sure that didn't see my phone go on the ground. You smash it either. So, I'm not. I just want to know. They arrested me for disorderly, and I was just recording them. I tried to track this out. I wasn't saying nothing. I was recording them. He got out of the car, so I arrested you for disorderly, put me in cuffs, and said I'm taking you to jail. Even though I'm not disorderly. This is ridiculous, dude.
Okay.
And I recorded them like a week ago. And then it's all retaliation.
It's all yours? Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good day.
All right, here are the clips where the sheriff's department gets called out because somebody was slashing tires and tried to firebomb Melissa and her boyfriend Dan. You're going to see that she tells this deputy that the Creekside Market has cameras. Is it possible that this deputy gave a heads up to the suspect, possibly Anthony Mahar? Check out these clips.
He threw something down here.
It was either a half stick or something. It started on fire and the smoke filled the air and he took off. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can run. The police are at my house now. Fuck. Oh, Lord. Oh. Hello. Huh, I'm just peachy. How are you? It's on the other side.
You got up here and I was like, motherfucker.
I've been videotaping the Follett police too.
Oh, okay.
And yeah. Okay. I'm sure they're laughing their asses off.
I think we might actually know who it is.
Yeah, I think it's Anthony Mahar.
Anthony Mahar?
Yeah, he's a La Follette police officer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Here's where it's This is the guy over there. No, it ain't the best. He had like a face mask on.
Yeah. But it was a black truck, black or dark blue. And the market I know has cameras. So we probably will be able to get the license plate.
Okay. Yeah, that would help tremendously. And it's supposed to do when I got the door or something.
Yeah, because I came out and he was running backwards down the hill and threw it sounded, I thought he had a gun for a minute and he threw it and smoke filled the air. So I assume it was like a half stick.
Right. Yeah, I caught him right as he was doing this front one here. And we chased him down the road a little. Well, we tried chasing him, but he was already headed
down Stinging Creek here. I don't know which way you went on Stinging Creek.
I've already got another officer boloing.
Do you? Thank you.
So
the only thing you can really see is like his shoes right there. I mean, it's not real clear.
And it looked like he had a gun or something to hold a knife in the back. If you look at it in the back of his pants, if you look around, it looks like he has something like right back here. I don't know if it's a knife or.
Well, we know he had something.
Yeah, of course, because he stabbed the tires, but.
right.
Quick too. I mean, he just like hit him one time.
Yeah, and he ran. He took off.
Do you have like any enemies around here? Or like...
Yeah, the Fallout Police.
Well, I mean, like neighbors. Or
No one. No one even knows us, honey.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, we're cool with them, and yeah.
Yeah, I put in some records requests I know one of the officers ain't very happy about. So yesterday. Well, this was yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, and today I seen Anthony.
But he had his hood up and he had like a face mask on up to here. And she actually got out quicker than I did.
Man.
I ran to grab my boots and my gun, and they were already down.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're going to want to report for this, correct?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. So if it's okay with you, either one of you, don't matter. Whose vehicle is this?
It's
Both
his.
y'all's?
It's his.
I'm gonna need your ID just for my report. That's the only
can do
purpose.
that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me that door's locked. Let me go around. I'll be right back.
I believe that if they pulled in through the market parking lot, the cameras would have got their plate and everything like that. Okay, the market.
Yeah, Creekside.
You say he's parked in.
Right next to the other vehicle there. He was like angled.
Okay.
So this is ridiculous.
Is it okay if I take pictures of your tires?
Go ahead. Thank you for coming. I really didn't think anyone would show.
No, my job, man.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way because a lot of them don't. And what is your name again?
Corporal Mary.
Okay. I'm Melissa.
Nice to meet you.
So if you ever see me, I'm not hurting nobody, I promise. I'm just videoing. That's what I do. I'm glad you feel that way. So I got arrested for doing it, so. Oh man. I don't know where the hole is. I looked to see if I could see anything. But I heard it leaking out.
It was either like one of the following cops
or somebody they know.
Or somebody they put up to it.
For sure.
Because that's the only people they would be.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to do my report. We're going to continue to look for the vehicle through the night.
Okay.
Obviously, they're probably not going to be able to show me cameras right now.
What if they show up back here? Like, I'm really concerned because I am here by myself most of the time.
I can just put in a patrol request for you. We can drive through. Hopefully that'll deter some of the nonsense.
Okay.
Well, I mean, somebody comes up here and they obviously have a weapon.
Yeah, you got Castle Doctrine Law. Castle Doctrine Law. Yes, you're allowed to continue. Sorry, I haven't walked.
It's all right.
Protect you and yours. Yeah, absolutely. Now, if somebody comes up, they're just like, hey, they're talking some kind of mess to like that. Don't just.
Oh no, absolutely not.
If they come up with deadly intent, absolutely.
Okay.
Here's my ID, sir.
Okay, I'll just check it.
Yeah, I mean that's the best footage we got. It ain't much.
Is it okay if I take pictures of this?
Yeah, let me start back at the beginning here, please.
So what's going to happen is I'm going to do my report on it.
Okay.
It's going to get passed down to the detectives. They're going to look into it.
Okay.
Hopefully, we can find a pattern.
Yeah, because nobody really knows us around here.
No, that's okay. I got it backed up now. Can you go to the next room, please?
There's a few of them, aren't there, babe? Do you have a few?
Yeah, none of them are really good though. And his face was covered.
I know. Oh, he was scared of me. He kept running.
The only thing you really can't see is his shoes.
Yeah.
At least I know what kind of vehicle it is, so I know to watch out.
Same picture. Yeah, it's same picture.
Is that another cop, maybe? Okay. I was just making sure it wasn't that truck.
That's it.
So I'm going to.
It happened about 7:20.
Yeah, about between 7:20 and 7:45, I would say for sure. But it was like 7:35, I want to say, when I ran out the door. So what time is that? Does that picture say on there, babe?
This is 7:30.
Yep, that's when it happened then. Because it was like 2 seconds. I came outside and.
That is the correct time.
Oh.
Is it okay if I snap a picture of this?
Yeah. How you doing?
Well, how are you?
Pretty hyped up at the moment, man. To be honest with you, somebody came up with a knife and stabbed my tires right here, and then threw
a stick of dynamite at me. Yeah, I was gonna chase him down there, and he threw it. I thought it was a gun at first, but I seen the flame, it burning, and then poof of smoke, and then he takes off in his truck.
And they took off 100 miles an hour because we were out the door probably in a minute.
Yeah, we were pretty quick. Yeah,
they were already gone.
Yeah.
I don't know if they went north or south.
Did you just say it was a small pickup truck?
it was a normal size pickup truck, either dark black or blue.
Full size?
Yeah, it was like your size of your truck. I want to say it was a Chevy.
Like a Silverado?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I didn't see anything coming south. I didn't either. So
He would have probably been gone before you guys got here.
this way. Okay, so you were going north? Yeah. Yeah, I went past like 2 vehicles the whole time.
I was down in the street looking for whatever he threw. I couldn't find it.
Well, I might find it tomorrow during the day. I'll go look, see if I can find it. I'm afraid they're gonna do something crazy, Dan. I'm.
You want him?
No, that's fine. That's fine. Yours is fine.
All right, so I'm getting your information. I'm going to do the report tonight.
Okay.
If I don't get it tonight, I'm on tomorrow too.
Okay.
Depends how the night goes.
All right.
But I will get it in for you before I
All right.
go for
Well, thank you. I appreciate you responding so quickly.
Yeah. So we'll continue to bolo through the night. We'll try to find it. If you could somehow find something else on here, like maybe something else that could help.
Yeah,
feel free to.
We'll get a hold of Creekside and see like if they can maybe shoot us the video.
Yeah.
Like soon.
Yeah.
Because the quicker we can prove who this is, the less I have to worry about them coming back here.
Hopefully they got a plate number. I mean, that'd be great.
Yeah, that would help out tremendously.
Unless they have it covered because he had his face covered, so I'm sure.
Some kind of like soccer shoes on, like whatever you call them.
They're like, yeah, they're pretty bright.
Yeah, he had a face mask, like I was saying. Like you couldn't see who it was. He was like pretty much covered up, the hood up. His face is covered up like to his nose.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you.
And then, like I said, I seen him do it. I opened the door. I said, like, you motherfucker, or something like that. And then somebody took off.
Fair enough. Okay. So let me run through this real quick. Make sure I got everything from my report because obviously I wasn't there, so I want to make sure I'm detailed and accurate as possible. Okay. So you said you heard a noise out here. This motion light came on. You came out to confront him.
Well, I came up to his door and I see
and he seen him. He said, babe, someone slashed the door. I'm like, what? And I got up and I ran out the door.
Okay. So we got up, ran out the door. He took off.
Yeah, we chased him. Chased him. I mean, he was already gone by the time we got down to the end of the driveway.
Okay.
All we know is he went that way.
Yeah. I seen him drive off that way. That was.
So you didn't really get a good look at his face or anything like that?
No. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get started on that tonight, possibly. I'm gonna continue to drive through here because this is my zone, so I'll be patrolling.
All right.
Okay. I'll go ahead and put in a patrol request as well.
Thank you.
That way that you don't have to worry about it as some kind of deterrence.
Okay.
Keep the people away, the bad people away. But other than that, you got any more questions for me?
I do have one question. Okay. If it's found out that it's a cop, is anything going to be done?
Well, everybody's.
Well, they don't think they're accountable in town. So, you're not one of them. So I can't really put you in the lump sum with them. So I don't
have issues with like Anthony Mahar,
Southern,
Southern,
Campbell. And that's,
we've had a lot of issues with them. And like Mahar will bust a U. If he sees us downtown, he'll bust a U-turn and get behind us and follow us, trying to intimidate us.
Oh, yeah.
He'll take his body cam off and put it in his window, staring at us and stuff like that. So, I mean,
I really hope it's not.
It makes it hard because you guys work together, I know, but like we really feel like it's either one of them or somebody
that they know
that they put that this would be a person that they put up to do this.
Yeah.
We truly feel that.
It's 100% because no one else is our enemy. No,
obviously, but that's just,
we don't even talk to anybody here. Yeah.
Unless there's like a string, like everybody down the road it happened to or something,
Yeah, that'd be a little different.
Unless they single us out, those would be our only people that would want to do something.
And they're the only ones that know where we live is Mahar and Lloyd.
Well, they all
oh yeah. Yeah, the records request, the plates. Yeah, you're right. Didn't even think about it.
I want to snap a picture of, if it's okay with you, of your tag.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to have to add it all into my
That's fine, honey. That's fine. Do what you gotta do.
Oh yeah, we want to catch him. No doubt about that. Whatever it takes.
Yep, right on. I would never destroy someone's property. Ever. Ever, ever, ever.
Mallows, jump into Jesse.
Do you have a copy of your registration as well? I want to put that in there as well.
That is in that on that side, baby. I think it's on the passenger side in the thing.
Just real quick, and I'll get out of your old hair.
You're fine. Can you get it out of there? It's kind of all like that rubber band's like tearing it up. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Sure. Yeah, I've got everything I need.
Okay.
I'll continue to drive through here.
Okay, sweetheart. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes, ma'am. You have a good night.
You too.
Yes, sir. I mean, if somebody comes up here with a knife, like you said, that is a deadly weapon. Absolutely, that's intent to do harm.
It is intent to do harm at that point. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't want to do nothing crazy.
I mean,
like,
obviously, they, you know, if you have the avenue to retreat, that's what you should do first time.
yeah, of course.
But like, if you don't have that avenue of approach, like to retreat, you know, you can.
Okay.
You're authorized to do what you got.
Okay. All right. All right.
So yeah.
It's just because I work during the day too, and she's gonna be here, and now I'm gonna be sick to death that somebody's gonna come up here and try to do her harm.
Yeah,
they're willing.
Because obviously they want to do harm to something because they did our vehicle. So
yeah, definitely keep up with your cameras. You're doing a good job with that. That's usually what I tell people.
Okay.
I mean, the better.
We're getting several more. So
The more evidence you got, the better I can help you. You know what I mean?
okay. Thank you, honey.
I'm gonna do everything in my power to help you.
Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Do you have a business card or something like that?
I don't carry one, but I will definitely write my name down for you. You need my badge number. Okay?
That way, if we find something in the street, we'll let you know what it was.
My handwriting is awful.
It's okay.
My mom said I should have been a doctor.
It's kind of chilly out here tonight. I hope they don't come back tonight, though. I'm gonna make myself sick all night because of this. I have a feeling they're not done.
So I'm Corporal Mary, badge number 711.
Thank you very much, Corporal Mary.
You're very welcome.
You have a good day. Good night. Good night. That's what it. All right. Hey guys, this is Melissa. This video is a little different. Make sure you guys pay very close attention to everything in the video. It is all, in my opinion, I believe it is all tied together, and I really want to know what your opinion is on it. It actually shows at the beginning of the video, you're going to see where a market across the road from our home burned to the ground with the owner inside. Unfortunately, she did lose her life. And then you'll go in to see a video I did on January 29th that actually explains that there was a cop here. He did slash our tires and he did throw an explosive at me. But why was he up here with an explosive to slash tires? It really don't make sense. I mean, what do you think he was going to do? And then it's going to go into the fire at Creekside Market on Stinky Creek Road, and that was on January 31st. Literally 24 hours after I uploaded my video and said I was going to get the camera footage from the Creekside Market. I also included emails that I got sent to me by a credible source. I would like for y'all to check them out, as well as restraining order. That same cop that was at our home had put on me and my boyfriend the day the fire happened, but we got served in court on February 1st. So make sure you read it all. It is very important. And I really think that possibly it's very well tied together. I would like the DBI to do their investigation, but there's been no update. So I'm releasing this video. There will be a second part. And when I find out what they find out, I will also post that. So check it out, guys. Share, like, subscribe. Get this out there, please, because Kelly Kehoe needs justice.
I think we might actually know who it is.
Yeah, I think it's Anthony Mahar.
Anthony Mahar?
Yeah, he's a La Follette police officer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Here's where
This is the guy over here. I know it ain't the best. He had like a face mask on.
Yeah. But it was a black truck, black or dark blue.
And here's the video Melissa recorded the next day of the fire. And she also included the phone calls to the police department. Let's have a look.
Seven 59 a.m. 44 seconds, January 31, 2024.
Can I one?
Creekside Market on St. Street's on fire.
Creekside Market?
There's a vehicle here, I don't know. Yeah, it's just now started. There's a vehicle here, the owner's vehicle's here, but I don't know if they're inside or not. I don't know if I should kick the door in.
See if you can knock on the door and see if anybody responds. I'll go ahead and get the fire department headed up that way, okay?
Alrighty, thank you.
Sir, do you see smoke? Actually see smoke, or?
Yeah, it's starting to come out.
Okay, coming out.
The fire.
Okay, all right. Yeah, knock on the door and see if anybody answers there.
It's starting to roll.
Okay. Okay. Can you holler at somebody there? See if anybody answers.
Hey! Ain't nobody answering.
Okay. Are you inside?
No. When I hit the door, the window busted.
Okay.
The glass is getting hot already.
Okay. Okay. All right. I'll get somebody. What's your?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. But nobody's in the store, right?
I don't know. I hollered. Ain't nobody coming out.
Nobody answers. There's a car sitting in front of the store, though?
Yeah.
Alrighty. We'll get somebody headed that way. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Eight 02 a.m. 6 seconds, January 31, 2024.
Kingston, Campbell County Fire Service, Campbell County Fire Service. Need units to respond to 1023 Stinking Creek Road, 1023 Stinking Creek Road, be the Creekside Market. Have smoke coming from the roof of the building there. Complaint advisor is a car sitting in front. He's yelled. Nobody's answering. Not sure if anybody's in or not. Page times 20, section 802.
Eight 03 a.m. 8 seconds, January 31, 2024.
Campbell County 911.
Hey.
Okay.
Creekside Market. Fire.
Creekside Market.
You don't know.
Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can now. Did you say Creekside Market?
Hello?
All right, folks, and here are my final thoughts. Melissa just had court recently on the 22nd of this month. A couple days before that, she was notified that she had missed court, but she was never notified about that court date. What I want to do with this video is make the La Follette Police Department know that we, the people, are watching, and we're not going to let this get swept under the rug. We're going to stay on top of the story. Clearly, in the body cam footage and with her footage, we can see that she did absolutely nothing wrong. She didn't do anything illegal. She was not interfering in any kind of way. She was standing there. She was not blocking traffic. And clearly, you can see that these cops were extremely bothered simply because they were being recorded. You would think that these charges would be dropped almost immediately, but it's been a year, folks. I'm going to go ahead and drop her channel link in the description and pinned comment for you guys. I want to make sure that you guys go over to her channel, show her some support. I'm also going to be putting the department's phone number on there so you guys can redress your grievances. I will be doing a follow-up video on this as well. I'm going to try to get Melissa on the phone, maybe do an interview with her. What do you guys think about this video? You think it could have been that cop, Anthony Mahar, that did this? Do you think that he should be investigated as well as the other cops that were there? Should all their phone records and text messages be looked at? Let's keep in mind that a woman lost her life that day. Did a woman lose her life because police don't like being recorded? That's the important question here, folks. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you on the next video. Peace.
What do you think? I think we got a dirty cop. Hey, BBA. I just shared it on my Twitter account, my X account. I shared it out on my X for you. Jump up, BBA. Yeah. I'm pulling it up now.
A young man believed to have arrived in the UK via small boat in July has been charged with murder after a woman working at a hotel housing asylum seekers was stabbed to death. Rhiannon Skye White, 27, died following the attack at Bescot Stadium Station in Walsall on Sunday evening. Deng Cole Majek, 18, of Walsall, was arrested and charged with attempted murder following the stabbing. However, the charge was changed to murder on Thursday following Ms. White's death in hospital. It is understood a row over a packet of biscuits took place at the hotel just before the attack, The Sun reported. The 18-year-old man is believed to have arrived in the UK in July after crossing the English Channel via small boat, before applying for asylum. He was said to be staying at the Park Inn by Radisson Hotel in Bescott, where Ms. White was employed. The victim finished her shift at the hotel at 11 p.m. on Sunday and was aiming to get the 11:21 p.m. train home to Walsall. Police were alerted to the attack at 11:25 p.m. by a passerby who found her lying unconscious at Bescott Stadium Station. Ms. White was found with knife injuries consistent with being stabbed and rushed to hospital, but sadly died surrounded by her family on Wednesday. Mourners have left floral tributes at the scene where the 27-year-old was attacked. Majek was remanded in custody and will next appear at Wolverhampton Crown Court on November 19th. The victim's family paid tribute to their much-loved daughter, sister, aunt, granddaughter, niece, cousin, and friend. A spokesperson said, "The most loved daughter, compassionate sister, loving auntie, gracious granddaughter, beautiful niece, wonderful cousin, and devoted friend. The most selfless person. You were brave, quirky, funny, and always there for anyone who needed it. There is not enough paper in the world to even begin to write a tribute for you, but no one deserves it more. The weird thing about this devastating loss is that we now need to navigate life without you, but how? If your short life will teach anything, it's to cherish each moment with those you love, as tomorrow is never guaranteed. You are so strong, a fighter, and no matter what happens, we as a family will always be united for you. We will love and miss you for now, for always and forever." Nicholas Coates, Deputy Chief Crown Prosecutor for CPS West Midlands, said, "The prosecution has issued an indictment and Deng Kolmajek will now face counts of murder and possession of an offensive weapon following a stabbing at Bescott Stadium railway station. He will appear at Wolverhampton Crown Court next month for a preparatory hearing." Kolmajek was initially charged with attempted murder, but the victim, Rhiannon White, has sadly died. Our thoughts remain with her friends and family at this incredibly difficult time.
That's sad. Very sad. Please go to Bear Britain's channel and please like it and share it out. Like I said, BBA, I have shared it on my X for you. Alrighty.
All right. What else we got more there?
Huh? Okay. We have a train wreck.
Train wreck?
We have redacted. We have a short redacted from redacted.
Are calling Kamala Harris's town hall last night a word salad disaster. Those aren't my words. Those are Democrats' words. It was really painful to watch if you watched it. Obama's chief strategist, David Axelrod, said that Harris's meandering, lengthy answers to questions didn't address anything. Even on the key topics like immigration and Israel, like this disastrous response to Trump's border wall question. Anderson Cooper's like, you mocked Trump for wanting a border wall, but now you're planning to build a wall yourself. You called it stupid. Is it still stupid? How do you explain your flip-flopping on this position? Watch.
Is a border wall stupid?
Well, let's talk about Donald Trump and that border wall. So remember, Donald Trump said Mexico would pay for it? Come on, they didn't. How much of that wall did he build? I think the last number I saw was about 2%. And then when it came time for him to do a photo op, you know where he did it? In the part of the wall that President Obama built.
But you're agreeing to a bill
on.
that would earmark $650 million to continue building that wall.
I pledge that I am going to bring forward that bipartisan bill to further strengthen and secure our border. Yes, I am. And I'm going to work across the aisle to pass a comprehensive bill that deals with a broken immigration system. I think Jackson's question, part of it was to acknowledge that America has always had migration, but there needs to be a legal process for it. People have to earn it. And that's the point that I think is the most important point that can be made, which is we need a president who is grounded in common sense and practical outcomes. Like, let's just fix this thing. Let's just fix it. Why is there any ideological perspective on it? Let's just fix the problem.
To fix the problem, you're doing this compromise bill. It does call for $650 million that was earmarked under Trump to actually still go to build the wall.
I'm not afraid of good ideas where they occur.
So you don't think it's stupid anymore?
I think what he did and how he did it did not make much sense because he actually didn't do much of anything. I just talked about that wall, right? We just talked about it. He didn't actually do much of anything.
But you do want to build some wall.
I want to strengthen our border.
Oh, right. Now she does. Yeah. The borders are the most disastrous border policy in American history. She wants to now fix the. I mean, you hear this? This is absolute madness.
Why haven't you? Well, let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Let's do it right now. I haven't done it yet. I haven't gotten to it yet because I've been so busy with other things.
Yeah.
As Linda says, she lies so easily. It's very easy for her. So to Anderson Cooper's credit, actually, last night, he repeatedly pressed Harris to answer questions. She kept dodging the answers. He didn't let her get away with any of it. Here, it was one of my favorite exchanges when Cooper asked her if she's ever made any mistakes during her life or her last 4 years as vice president. Here's how she responded.
Is there something you can point to in your life, political life, or in your life in the last 4 years that you think is a mistake that you have learned from?
I mean, I've made many mistakes, and they range from, if you've ever parented a child, you make lots of mistakes too. In my role as vice president, I mean, I've probably worked very hard at making sure that I am well versed on issues, and I think that is very important. It's a mistake not to be well versed on an issue and feel compelled to answer a question.
Okay.
Like, what are your weaknesses? You're applying for this job. What are your weaknesses? You know what? I just care too much. Mm-hmm. I spend too much time researching the topics.
Rely too much on amazing people.
And if I didn't care too much, that would be a weakness.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, let's go around the horn here. Like, what if you were being interviewed for a job? Like, what would you say? Like, I would say, well, you know what? I get hangry, so I get hangry, and I become a passive aggressive asshole.
He does.
I can't stay. I can't stand it. Sometimes I'm disorganized.
Yeah.
A little disorganized sometimes.
If you try and go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, Clayton will yell at you for waking him up.
Yeah, I get pissed. He's like, don't wake me up in the middle of the night. That's a weakness of mine.
Yeah.
Like, there's a laundry list of things that I'm not good at.
Sure.
Yeah.
When I was applying for my first job at Wet Seal in the New Park Mall, I wrote down, there was a question just like that, said, what are some of your personal weaknesses? And I wrote down that I sometimes get moody because I was 15 and 15-year-old girls are moody. And my mom was like, you can't write that. I was like, why? It's true. Why can't I do that?
And it's good to know nothing's changed. All right. Let's move on.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Do you want to talk about even CNN anchors thought that she did not drive home the point and convince any undecided viewers?
This was funny. Watch.
Well, I'll just tell you what I'm hearing from people who I have been talking to. And that is that if her goal was to close the deal, they're not sure she did that. And, some people have asked, is she being held to a different standard? Maybe. But that's maybe the world that she's living in. And on the question of who she is, people are understanding that a little bit more. But what she will do, the question about her legislative priorities, name one, there wasn't one. Some more of her personality and her sort of character questions about your weaknesses or what mistakes did you make? Not necessarily the answers there.
All right.
Yeah, well, you really closed the deal. And like I said, David Axelrod called it a word salad. I mean, this is an Obama strategist who said this was a word salad city, he said.
Yeah.
So Democrats across the board thought this was pretty much a disaster last night. Chrono in our YouTube chat says,
word salad. They're getting worse, these politicians. They can't even talk. What else we got on there? You still there?
Yep. I looked it up, and the Biden and Harris tried to take all the money that was allocated for the border wall. They tried to spend. They tried to spend the $1.4 billion that Congress allocated for the construction of the wall. They tried to spend it. I don't know if people realize that, but they tried to spend it. But they were sued. And they lost. Yeah, and they couldn't touch the money. They couldn't touch the money. Federal judges said no, that was allocated for the border wall, and they couldn't touch it. They couldn't touch it. Okay. We got a good one from Harry Freebird. Harry Freebird decided to go to a town board meeting. And within minutes, the attorney you gotta watch to see.
I'm submitting my resignation effective immediately. You got enough lawyers in the room.
Good.
You don't,
Good. Wow. I don't even know where to start with this circus. This is pretty embarrassing. I think y'all should all be embarrassed. We've lost 2 attorneys in the last week.
Okay, guys, so now that you can play recording devices, because you used to not be able to, I will be bringing recording devices from you, and you. I have some on you, too, so I'm going to play them every time I come to these meetings, because you're not supposed to be allowed to do that, and that's why I haven't publicly showed video. But now I will, and we'll do it every time I come here with everything that these people do wrong. It's awesome. I got all kinds on you, boy. It's going to be great.
That's true. I am running. And if it's that seat that I'm going to take, I'm not going to sit in that seat because I'm going to have it burned. Because I would never sit in something that you've been in for the crook that you've been off all these years.
Welcome back, everybody. Today, we're going to take a look at what happened at the Aransas Pass City Council meeting that took place on October 21st, 2024. And buckle your seatbelt because this is going to be a wild one. Thomas Gwaltz, who was recently brought in to help fix all the mess that the last attorney let the city get into. Thomas was advising the city to have an audit, and this scared the crap out of city manager Gary Edwards so bad that he recently resigned. Well, pressure was put on Thomas Gwaltz, and he recently resigned too. So we're going to start this video right after the new city attorney is sworn in, and that's when this shit show is going to begin. Because minutes after the new city attorney is sworn in, he's going to get upset and rage quit. And from what Jason told me, it was because Jason was correcting him about the Open Meetings Act laws. Let's get into it.
Now we're going to go to citizens communication.
What happened to city council member announcements?
What's that?
What happened to city council member announcements? Number C. First page,
Let's
man.
see.
See, city council
Yeah, it doesn't have
announcements.
nothing underneath it.
I got something I'd like to say.
This is not on the agenda.
City council member announcements. I have something.
Yes,
I'd
sir,
like
but
to say.
there's nothing underneath it, like.
It doesn't have to be
A,
married. That's
B, or
the
C.
general rule.
Announcement connected to headphones from Catholic. Is that okay?
Go ahead, Rodney.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I'd like to talk to this committee or this bunch of citizens out here concerning the way that the city attorney was, and I'm gonna put it in my words, run off from this city because of misnomers and misfacts and lies that were told. Councilman Joe Dominguez was not at that meeting to be able to assist or to say anything about the city attorney. They told him that the deal was done. It wasn't done. There was one more day after that meeting where we could have kept the city attorney had we had the votes there. But outgoing city manager Gary Edwards told everybody that there was 3 votes to fire the city attorney or he could resign. He decided to send in his letter of resignation in lieu of being fired. His resignation was held. We told him not to do it. We weren't going to accept it. We had the meeting for it. We had the votes not to accept his resignation. But Councilman Dominguez was told that it was a done deal. It was over. This whole deal stemmed from the Charter Review Committee where Mr. Tom, or I'm not going to say his last name because I'll get it wrong, but Thomas G. stood up there at that podium and made the comment that people don't trust government. People don't trust local government. Is there anybody in here that can tell me they trust government? After what you've seen in this council, do you trust your government right now? You're one of the few.
No.
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 That is probably the most of the people that do not trust government. And why should they trust us? They ran a $16 million bond underneath y'all, would not let y'all vote for it because they didn't think you were smart enough to. So they didn't let you vote for it. I'm gonna bet you everyone in here, if you would have had the option to vote for that bond to restore the police department and rebuild another fire department, I want to bet you every one of you would have voted yes for it. It would have, had it been on the ballot.
Been on the ballot, yeah.
Am I correct?
Yep.
That's all that had to be done was put on the ballot and tell people that you trust them because you want their trust. And because of that, we know, I wasn't here then, but I don't feel like you trust us now anyway because of things like that. And things like were done to that city attorney. He spoke the truth and he hurt two people's feelings. Oh my gosh. I've been in public service all my life. I know what it's like to work for the people. Mr. Valdez, I have nothing against you. I know you're a good attorney. I know you're going to be a judge, but the way that you were brought in here was not right. They should not have fired or run off our city attorney who was trying to help this council, was trying to help this city, was trying to do something for this city that the former attorney got us sued every time we turned around. And they allowed it because they kept that city attorney. Till it finally got unbearable and they had to do something about it. Mr. Thomas was teaching us how to run these councils correctly. How to get that charter changed and renewed and brought up to speed, because it hadn't been done in 4 years. And it wasn't done very good then. So everybody can think what they want. But the real reason is because the man was good for this city, but he wasn't good for a couple people.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why myself.
The $1 ain't enough. Again.
You're done?
Joe, would you like to say anything?
Come on, Joe.
Well, just on the October 8th, Randy, you called and your question to me was, did I visit with Mr. Edwards? The answer was no.
Did you tell Mr. Edwards that you voted to fire Thomas?
I didn't even talk to Mr. Edwards that whole week.
Mr. Edwards told me he had 3 votes. 2 times he told me he had 3 votes. One time he changed it to, I have 2 votes now, and one came in later. Then he changed it to, I had 1 vote, and I talked to the mayor, and then we had the votes. The lies caught up with Mr. Edwards. And I was not allowed to tell the truth in the executive session. I was called a liar. Numerous times by a couple of people that continually called me a liar. I don't lie. I'll tell you how it is. You may not like it, but I don't care. I'm not gonna lie to you. Would you have voted to terminate Thomas?
Yes, sure. I was not going to accept it.
You were not gonna accept his resignation? There you have it, folks. In a nutshell. We all got mad at Joe because he didn't show up at the meeting. I believe what he was told, it wasn't necessary for him to be at the meeting. Right?
Correct.
By who?
So by the 8th, let's see, October 8th, about 8:59, one question I have that's lingering is, if we were in executive session October 7th, how did that email leak out?
Oh, I don't know about that email. I didn't do that. But I can tell you that the 8 days didn't expire till the next day of us accepting the termination of Thomas.
So Randy, when I talked to you on the 8th, the answer I got from Mr. Edwards was, had I been here, it wouldn't have made a difference. He was already gone.
That's not true. The date of his resignation letter was, and Carlos, correct me if I'm wrong.
May I interrupt? I don't know what item this is on the agenda, but I don't see it on the agenda.
It's under comments.
Comments are one thing, discussion is another.
Okay,
This
but
is
I'm
not a
doing
comment.
comments right now for these people to understand what
It's not on the
happened
agenda.
and why our attorney was
It's
run
called
off.
city council comments.
Comments is one thing, discussion is another. What you're having is a discussion on items that are not
In
on
other
the
words, you
agenda.
don't want these people to know what.
It's against the Open Meetings Act.
Violates the Open Meetings Act.
It's not, it's legal.
You got a lot of attorneys in here. You don't need me.
You're a liar.
You got a room full of attorneys. You don't need another one. So, you know what? I'm gonna back out of this. This is not necessary. I'm submitting my resignation effective immediately. You got enough lawyers in the room.
Good.
You don't,
Good.
and you see,
Good.
So, thank you all very much for
You do
considering.
what
Thank
you
you
wanna do,
thank you for the
Carlos.
vote. I appreciate it.
You
I
were
wanted
thrown
to come
into
here
this not
and-
knowing what was
and-
gonna happen.
And usually when somebody's speaking on the floor, there's no interruptions, but it's impossible here. I appreciate your consideration. I really do. I wanted to come here and help you. I really want to help you. But I can see it's going to be impossible. I can see there's several sides involved, at least 2 major sides involved. I'm not here to take sides with anybody. I'm here to try to guide you, give you some advice, tell you when I think you're doing something wrong to get you back on track. But I can tell that you have more than enough legal assistance over here. You don't need my help. So thank you all very much. And with that, I'll take my leave.
Well, we
Thank you.
do need your help, and I'm sorry that this is happening.
Oh, I am too, but y'all don't need my help.
We need
Well,
your help.
we need your help.
We need your
But-
help or we
but-
can't have a meeting.
Well, you have more than enough people.
I see that.
Thank you all very much.
Well,
We're going to cancel the meeting. We can't have a meeting without an attorney.
When it goes to the attorney.
There was one other point. When somebody submits a resignation, you don't have to accept it. It's automatically effective after 8 days. And actually, you cannot refuse to accept the resignation. By law, you can't vote this, we're not going to take it. You can't refuse. You can accept it. If you accept it before the 8 days, it's effective when you accept it. If you don't accept it, after 8 days, it's automatic. You cannot refuse. You cannot vote to refuse. That's the law.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have a good evening, sir.
Yes, sir.
well,
Yeah.
how many more are we going to lose?
We can't have a meeting.
Y'all
without an attorney. But no, we can't have a meeting.
Should not run off the
Can't hold a
attorney.
meeting.
You can have a meeting, you
the
just
fact
can't
of the
go into
matter is-
executive session.
Sure.
Let me
No,
say
let
that
me
real quick.
speak.
I need to interrupt. People, unless you ever sit on a city council, you don't know what goes on. We can sit out here and Bart can do what they're doing, but until you have a seat on that city council and you're controlled by the government and by Austin, Texas, you don't know what goes on. But yet, some of y'all can sit out here and complain about this, complain about that. Get your ass up and go run for your office.
What are you here for? We will.
I'm here to listen to what goes on, brother.
Mayor. Sit down and listen.
I'm listening.
Okay, now, we're gonna, I know. Okay, time out. Now, first of all, I have to say something, because in true reality, he was not fired, okay? He had the opportunity to sit down in executive session so we can have a conversation. But he's the one that chose to resign. Nobody asked him to resign. Even if he would have gone into that meeting at the end and we would tell him, hey, man, you have two options, either resign or you get fired. There's nowhere in there that says that we fired him. He resigned on his own, no matter what he says. But reality is, reality is, he resigned. He resigned.
No, you don't know that.
No, he resigned.
You don't know
Plain and
that.
simple. Now, it's like he said.
He was threatened.
No, he was not threatened. No, he was not threatened. He was.
Mayor,
Let's
council.
No, right now, but that is a true story.
But that item is not on the
Yes.
agenda for discussion, so I think we need to get back on the agenda and the
Well,
next item is.
Okay, can we continue without a city attorney?
Yes, we cannot go, well,
We can't do the E session.
we won't be able to do an executive session because we have no city attorney.
Okay. It's Jason Followell.
No, I'm sorry. I was laughing at that. That's awesome that she called herself out like that. Pretty cool. How is she, Chief Blanchard? Good? Is that the one that you picked up in the car earlier today? Was that Stephanie? I got that recorded too. That's interesting, Randy. I actually have your back on that one. So thank you, sir. Okay, guys. So now that you can play recording devices, because you used to not be able to, I will be bringing recording devices from you, and you. I have some on you too. So I'm going to play them every time I come to these meetings, because you're not supposed to be allowed to do that. And that's why I haven't publicly showed video. But now I will. And we'll do it every time I come here with everything that these people do wrong. It's awesome. I got all kinds of shit on you, boy. It's going to be great. Thank you for letting them do that, Ram. I appreciate you being a dumbass. All right. I find it interesting that Gary Edwards lied to the public about retiring, and Kerry and Ram both got on Facebook and said, oh, he's retiring because of his family, blah, blah, blah. Bullshit. Guess who called me? Nevada. Nevada Council called me. Wanted to know everything about him, just like Victoria Cops called me about him, and he didn't get the job. Guess who's not getting the job now? Gary Edwards. Why? Because I gave him a whole terabyte of data on him. Good job, Ram. Good job, Kerry, lying to the public. We appreciate it. Oh, by the way, you guys pretty much crippled me, but I came back. I got a thick back, kept working. Guess what? I sold my house. Guess who's moving to the middle of town? Jason Followell. Kerry, keep my seat warm. I'll see you next May. I'm sure this town is ready for some real auditing, some real justice, because all you pieces of shit steal from us, lie to us, and treat us like garbage. And y'all still let this man be here, which is mind-blowing. Joe, I'm going to give you credit today. Thank you for finally doing something right. We appreciate it. You haven't done nothing right the whole time. You just sat there like a coward, and today you actually showed us some grit. We appreciate it, sir. I'll be running next year, I do believe. I think Andy's going to be running next year, I do believe. And I heard the same thing about Stephanie Diaz, that you actually modified the job scope in order to give her the job, and there's some really good officers that you passed up. I know Tony Davila left because of you, and that's really sad because he was a really good officer. Anyway, I know most of y'all don't care because y'all don't even live here. Like Ram, you live in an apartment, what, 3307 with that little girl? The little girl that you say has a grandbaby from you? That's weird. That's like Jerry Springer shit, bro. That's right off of Harbor Bridge, right to the right. Yeah, it is. I got it recorded too. You know what? I'll come up here and play that next time too, Ram.
Fuckers. I'm sorry, but he's wrong. Okay, now we're gonna go to Andy Davilo.
How y'all doing? I can't top off what he said, but I can come up here with my own mindset on what he said, some of the stuff that he said. And Joe, I really got to hand it to you, man. I've known you forever, and you got a business, you got a family, and you got kids, and you're letting these people right here bring you down. And one of these days, you're not going to be on this council, and they're going to put you under the bus, or they're just going to throw you to the dogs, bro. What you did today showed a lot of guts, man, compared to so many things that you've done for them that's been wrong. And I was going to come up here today and say a lot more to you in a more disrespectful way. But after today, well, I'll say it, but after today, it's hard to. But I just want you to realize, because I see you in church all the time, man. And then for you to sit there knowing that this thief right here, all he's done for Aransas is steal. Him and his brother came from a town that I heard they practically got kicked out of, and they come over here and they settle here and they get away with everything here, everything they've done. That's what I've been told from people from Gregory, so you can laugh, bro. I mean, I've been doing my little investigations myself, and this is the God honest truth what I'm saying. And so you need to watch out with people like this, because at the end of the day, they're going to go their way and they're going to throw you under the bus. And that's true. I am running. And if it's that seat that I'm going to take, I'm not going to sit in that seat because I'm going to have it burned, because I would never sit in something that you've been in for the crook that you've been off all these years. I don't see how a man like you could come into this town and love Aransas Pass like maybe some of us locals. And you're no different, Carrie. I've known you since 7th grade. And there's some things I can say about you that I'm just going to leave in the closet there, when you were a young lady, it wasn't good. But I'm just going to leave it there. But you've grown into your pittiness and your corruptness like you are now. You can ask your own kids. They don't even like you. But anyway, just to top off what he said, we will be here to take over next year, and we're gonna get the respect from the citizens of Aransas Pass, because we're gonna do the right thing, and we're not gonna steal, and we're not gonna be thieves. We're not gonna take money from the budget. We're not gonna do anything against the city or its members or anything. Anything that's corrupt from day one's gonna stop. Thank you.
Wow. I don't even know where to start with this circus. This is pretty embarrassing. I think y'all should all be embarrassed. We've lost 2 attorneys in the last week, and it's not because of today. He didn't resign today over this meeting and Randy speaking out. He quit today because he saw the shit show that y'all are running. He saw that you ran a good attorney out and somebody who was here that was trying to straighten this city out. You can shake your head, Carrie, but he was pushed out because of you. You ran to Gary because your feelings were hurt, and y'all set this whole thing up, and you set Joe up in the same time.
That's your narrative, but that's not true.
Excuse me, I'm speaking. Joe, I've always thought of you as a man of integrity. I've worked with you from P&Z. I've worked with you on a professional level. I have referred your business, which I think is one of the highest honors you can give. And I'm happy to hear today that it wasn't you and you just basically telling the city to screw off last week. But I hope that you really see what they're doing to you. And you told me a long time ago or several months back when we were at the city cleanup that you weren't going to be part of a clique. There's only one clique in this city, and they have dragged you in it. And if you're not in it, they are using you. And I hope you see it, because you are a better man than this. And you're a better man that they're making you out to be. And they're using you. And they used you last week, and we lost an attorney that was trying to get this city out of lawsuits and not to be in them. The last 2 attorneys we had, lawsuits, and y'all kept them. And you don't follow the charter. You don't even know the charter. Carrie, you know that. We had this discussion this week, and then you're still sending Randy freaking Roxanne's emails that say the state law. We have a charter. Read our charter. It'll tell you what you need to know. Everyone, you can go on Facebook. Everyone told you about the nepotism years ago. And you still want to quote Roxanne. That's really all I have to say. But quit embarrassing this town. This is a joke. Tonight's a joke.
I want to take 1 second. Followwell, you have very good points. I beg you to change the way you speak.
I won't until they fix their charter.
I think you'd be a lot more effective. Again, what you all are doing, it saddens me.
Two.
I agree with you, Jason.
That's fine.
I know.
That's fine.
I agree with you, and I agree with you. Like I said the last time, the image of this town is based on every one of you up here. And there's only a few people up here that give a damn about the town. I have complained about that Buck's Tire place across the street, which is a serious fire hazard. I couldn't do that on my property because you guys would do something to me about it. When are you going to do something about that, which is right across the street from everything here? My next door neighbor I've been complaining about for 3 years. It's a dump. Nobody lives there. City shut the gas and the water off because they can't live there. When are you going to do something about that? We've asked about an abatement warrant so that I could help try to take that down. I know you're back there shaking your head, Tito. You know what? When are y'all going to do something? Y'all need to do something about this town. The image of this town relies on you guys. None of us, no wonder none of us out here trust you, because every time we come up here and complain about something, not a damn thing gets done, except for a few people on here that I won't say names. That's the problem with this town. This town, there's people that run this town that don't know how to run a town, and those people need to go away, and this town needs to be run correctly like a town should be ran. And I could ramble on for days, but I get too pissed off about it.
Okay, well.
And you know, that one councilwoman should never spoke when they have the floor, because it's illegal for them to speak during those council meetings. When it's on the floor, they have no right to speak. And she spoke. Hello, Robert. Hello, AJ.
Hey,
Ones
guys.
that came in and I didn't get a chance to say hello. Hello, Henry.
Hey, Henry.
Hello, everybody that came in.
Here we go. Let's have a look. Let me put my glasses on.
They
Well,
have no right. They have no right to speak during those times that they speak. Those councilmen and women do not have right to speak. They do not have the right to speak at all. When they are on the floor talking, they do not have the right to speak. Let's take to the UK. We have one from Bannerman. Correct, they do. They certainly do. Let's visit Bannerman.
Does trouble find me, or do I find trouble? Either way, there is always trouble ahead.
I'll tell you another thing.
Am I okay to be here? Am I okay to be here? Am I okay to be here? You tried to get me to leave. Yeah, why? That's a fascist kind of act, isn't it?
I'd ask you to stop filming the protest, please.
Why is that?
Why? Well, because
You'll be aware that there were far-right attacks in Rotherham in August, okay, and people don't necessarily want all the details everywhere. So if you've come to join the demo or to document it, as you've said, I'd ask that you do that by taking notes, okay, like many journalists do, but please stop filming the demonstration.
I've only got one thing to say to you. Refugees are welcome here. You muppet. You don't know who I am. You're a muppet, and refugees are welcome here. Did you hear that? Refugees are welcome here. Don't pick on me because I tried to be independent. Refugees are welcome here.
All day, mate. You're a little
That's
Nazi.
the fourth time you've
You're a
come to
little
me.
Nazi scum.
Sort him out.
Go away.
Is this the two-tier policing that Starmer was denying?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, definitely. They're basically telling them after the event. It should be while the event to stop it escalating.
I'm quite ad hoc. I do kind of turn up on people and ask them random questions. Hello there, you all right? Urban Scoop?
Yes. I met this lady a few weeks back at the Holiday Inn Hotel in Manvers. This is a preview of some exclusive video footage recorded on Bannerman, for which at some point in the future, more will become available. What you are now viewing was recorded on the 4th day of August 2024 at the Manvers Holiday Inn Hotel, Rotherham. For reference, I am now going to take you to an interview with Urban Scoop, recorded on that day.
Just very quickly, obviously you've been witnessing a lot of these things. My name's Bannerman on YouTube. Just tell me in your own opinion, what do you think is going to happen from this day forward?
If I'm honest, I think things are probably going to get worse because politicians aren't listening. They've dealt with it all the wrong way. They've shown that there is two-tier policing. The people aren't being listened to, and people resulting to violence.
It looks like they're going violent now. I think they're going into the hotel.
It is. They're trying to get to the
Frozen on me.
Just a minute. There we go.
What's happened? He hit me for no reason. We're moving out to the engine. Fucking went like that. I never let a fuck out.
Yeah, you got me and all the bastard.
You're Barry! You savage bastard!
I'm a journalist. It's all right. You ask the sergeant. Okay.
I'm his bodyguard.
It's all right with me. Thank you for that. What do you want to say about today? Bit of a shock.
It's been coming for a long time, mate. It's nearly 3 years. We have these people who's housed in this place who terrorise all youths around here, 10 and 11-year-old, asking them for sex when they're walking around the local lake. It's not on. People can only take so much.
When do you draw a line?
Obviously, you just got past the police line with your van.
Yeah, I've already been pushing it in bushes once, stood there on my own doing nothing. And if you look round, they're all in top wind. They've been waving machetes and everything. And what they's doing? Nothing. Except bullying English. It may have gone too far today, but that's what it is.
The purpose for myself being at these events are to record for posterity and public interest as a record of events. Many people did not know how this day was going to turn out. It has been brought to my attention after this day that South Yorkshire Police had intel approximately 1.5 weeks prior to this day that there is a strong possibility that violence could occur. At some time in the future on Bannerman, a documentary is expected to be produced from the footage unseen from this day. But for now, we will concentrate on the kind of people you will always find at these demonstrations, the kind often termed as agent provocateurs, whose only purpose appears to be to cause a scene. Well, this certainly did.
Frozen again.
My name's Bannerman, so I got me on YouTube channel. When I turned up here and started filming, I was met with hostility.
Yeah, we was.
Is that sort of thing that happens a lot at these protests with these kind of people, should I say?
Whenever I've been at a protest or a riot, yeah, I don't get treated with kindness, should I say.
What it was, right, I'll just tell you what happened, just for your reference. When I approached, I went up the steps and I stood there filming. Two gentlemen approached me 6 inches away with a camera.
About the demonstration, there's a number of people, including me, have got leaflets that you can take away. But please, let's make sure that we stand up and fight back. And just to do what we've done earlier on, let's have a bit of a chance to show
Sorry?
How did you find out about the protest today?
I got a telephone call.
You got a telephone call?
Yeah, who are you?
Who'd you get a call off?
Sorry?
Who'd you get a call off?
Who are you? I'll tell you all you want to know. Won't you tell me your name?
So, who did you get a call off about the demonstration?
Refugees are welcome here.
Why does it keep freezing up like that? Do you want me to try playing it?
Stand interesting.
All right, okay.
Just take a step back from each other a little bit.
Well, I actually was studying before and they just approached me, so
Yeah,
I'll just carry on.
She's filming me.
I'm asking you to take a step back.
I'm not going to hurt.
No, I don't think you are, but it'd just make it easier for me to stand here if you can take a step back.
I'd ask you to stop filming the protest, please.
Why is that?
Why? Well, because you'll be aware that there were far-right attacks in Rotherham in August, okay? And people don't necessarily want all the details everywhere. So if you've come to join the demo or to document it, as you've said, I'd ask that you do that by taking notes, okay, like many journalists do, but please stop filming the demonstration.
I've taken your request on board. Thank you very much for your request.
Okay, again, I'd ask you to stop filming the demonstration. I don't think that's unreasonable.
If you go away from me, there's no reason for you to be here, because I was here and you approached me. So I'm just documenting the day.
We're on a demonstration. You've come to film people. It's not
a public
unreasonable.
place.
Are you live streaming it? Where are you going to post it?
Because your approach, I don't wish to talk to you anymore. Because I thought you were a bit hostile.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty chilled, aren't I? Do you know?
Yeah, right. Everyone's being pretty chilled at the moment, so let's keep it that way because it is peaceful protest, isn't it? At the end of the day, and that's what it's been up to now. So
But people like.
I just want to say thank you very much for coming over because obviously these people, came to me. Obviously they came to try and antagonize me. Is that correct?
I don't think so.
I mean,
because when you put your camera,
very calm.
it's like 6 inches away from my face.
How far is your camera?
About 12 inches.
Right. Well, let's
you did
not
come to me,
argue over
didn't you?
inches.
I did because I was curious why you're filming.
Well, thank you for your interest.
Because lots of far right people film anti-fascist demonstrations.
Right,
What's to do? I agree with you.
Which is fine. Let's everyone.
Your problem isn't with me, but you're making it a problem.
Hang on. Everyone can film whatever they want to film.
It doesn't matter. It's a public place. You can film him. You can film. It's a public place. That's fine. All right. But let's not wind each other up. Everyone's here for a peaceful protest.
I didn't come here to wind anybody up.
Right.
They just approached me
All
the way
right,
they did, and not quite winding up it.
Right. Let's stop
Feel free
winding
to
up
leave or stay. It's your choice.
Well,
Right. Why don't we both just leave? You leave that way. You leave that way, and then everyone's left.
I'll leave when I've finished.
Right. I am asking you to please stand at the bottom of the steps. I'm going to ask them to stand at the bottom of the ramp.
Can I just say to you, I actually approached here with my camera rolling.
Right. That's fine.
They approached me, so I'm not going to move right now.
I'm just trying to prevent a breach of the peace at the moment. So I'm just asking you to stand at the bottom of these steps and you to stand at the bottom of this ramp. Is that all right with you?
Well, I'll do that in 5 minutes' time.
5 minutes, right? Why won't you do it right now?
Because I need to get some footage from a
You
channel.
can get footage down at the bottom of the
I'm sorry,
steps.
you're actually interfering with my work now.
You can get footage down at the bottom
No,
of the
you
steps.
can go away, please.
I am asking you to move to the bottom of the steps.
Yeah, I've heard what you said.
Yeah. And these guys are going to move to the bottom.
I'm happy to move, officer. My concern is that he's about the filming in people's safety at risk.
I mean,
I
it's
understand.
difficult. They are in a public place and anyone does have a right to film.
I will move in 5 minutes' time. I will move.
What's the relevance of the 5
I
minutes?
just need to get my footage and I can move over there.
Filming me then.
Well, because you're here, you're actually distracting me. So if you leave me alone, I'll be moving in 5 minutes.
Right, I'll just wait here with you then.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to pause the video here and highlight that the lady speaking now on the microphone has got views that may offend some of her comrades and, unbeknown to herself, agent provocateurs. I get an interview with her later in the video. Just watch how her comrades appreciate her words of wisdom with contempt.
Around these kind of national demonstrations, around the slogans that people have been using, specifically stand up to racism, that it actually promotes division amongst the working class, to shout at them. No, 100%. And this is why we need to promote jobs and homes and services for all, not racism, and put that as the actually that's the similarities between us and them, because at the end of the day they've been indoctrinated into this ideology by the far right, but that doesn't mean that we should be highlighting the sort of those divisions instead of actually saying we need to reach out into the working class and stand and sort of show them the other alternative narrative. We need to show them a socialist narrative and cut through the racism through that, instead of shouting Nazi scums at them and like off our streets and out it's our streets, because actually that's gonna turn them towards the far right. That's pushing them away from us when we should be doing the opposite, and we should be trying to convince them to come over to our side as the side of the working class for the working class, and not reform, pretend to be the party for working class people, pretend to be in opposition to Labour, but that isn't true. And we need to be the real opposition to Labour and the real opposition to the establishment by providing a socialist alternative.
Well, it were all a bit confusing, Mike, because I didn't realise it was you, and I thought you was already talking to the people that come to film the event, so I couldn't understand why the police had come across to you. And then I saw it was you, and then I thought, well, I'll walk across and see what's going on.
The thing is, nobody bothers to ask why I'm here. They just assume. And I think that's where the big mistake is right at the beginning. What do you think?
Yeah, well, you're an independent filmer, aren't you, Mark? This is the point. You might have your own views on it, but you're coming here to hear both sides of the argument. I'm personally only wanting to hear one side of the argument, and that's the only side I'm interested in. But I know that you probably are more interested in looking at it more objectively.
So Rotherham, there was a protest. Some of these people were here. I recognise some of them. They was led off by the police. I do believe that a lot of these people you see here don't really know the real reason why they are brought to these events. Maybe one day they will talk to me and explain why they are here, instead of acting like what appears to be spoilt brats. I don't really know how best to describe some of these people.
There's two sets of people here, both on the opposite sides of the road. What's your message to each of those sides?
Let's sit in the middle of this road and talk.
You think that's the answer?
It's better than this.
I was at Rotherham. Was you there yourself?
I was at Manvers, yeah.
Yeah, at Manvers. And what I witnessed was violence of unprecedented nature from what I witnessed.
Yeah.
It was shocking.
Yeah.
I don't condone violence. Refugees are welcome here.
Yeah.
But people being judgmental like they are, they're just creating problems for
I
themselves.
agree.
As I said earlier, at some point in the near future, I do intend to release more of this day with more clarity. Let's go back to Rotherham, the town still plagued with more controversial matters, agent provocateurs. Now, it's my understanding you might be making a documentary including some of that footage with the people getting arrested for long periods of time. Is that correct?
Yeah, an upcoming documentary is coming out by school, Tommy Robinson. I'll be featured in that. I've been going around interviewing people, you know, if they've been directly arrested or family members, etc. So that will be out October the 26th, which I believe will be being published at the demo that Tommy's doing.
Interesting. All I want to say is, I believe in freedom of speech. Obviously, Stormer doesn't. I just want to say, good luck. And I'm going to try and catch them some more footage before they go.
Okay, great. Thank you.
I've got my own conspiracy theory on it that these were troublemakers pushed in not by the anti-immigration people but by the deep state in the UK, and it was all pre-planned that this is what would happen is, and as the police turned the backs on one group, they then started attacking.
Okay, he's a racist, he's a fascist, and we don't accept
Right, I'm just going to listen to obviously their freedom of speech, as they say, and just see how things go. Thanks for that.
All right, cheers, man.
It's really simple. Refugees and migrants are not to blame for the problems in society. The people who are to blame are the bankers, okay, they're the politicians that have left working class communities to rot over years and years. Whatever organisation, whatever colour their tie is, whatever colour their rosette is, they've let working class communities down. But quite simply, the answer isn't racism.
So I'm not sure what message they want to tell people, but they're trying to suppress the message. The words from this lady's lips were beginning with F. They're actually not really helping themselves or their cause. They're just highlighting how suppressive they are.
Where you've got much lower levels.
I don't believe everybody here is this suppressive, just the odd one or two.
Much more people who've got homes, okay? You've got the far right growing, okay? The far right are in Parliament.
I mean, I don't mind people taking pictures like this gentleman here, you know, everybody here. I don't blame all these people for being like the two over there. I do think they are individuals and don't represent everybody here.
Since the day unfolded the way it did, and this man also took a photo at a public protest, in very much the same way I did, let's just see what his views are when I ask him the question about video and photography in public places.
BBC question time. He represents nobody, but even a councillor. Continually.
Can I just ask you, what are your views on video and photography in public spaces? What are your views? What are your views on photography and video in public spaces?
Scandal of housing in this country.
Racist
the
bastard.
lack of social provision.
Beg your pardon?
The scandal
Racist
of poverty
bastard.
You can't say that.
in this country. So if you're
You can't say that either.
question and you come up with racism,
You're a criminal.
you're missing the bloody point. You're letting off the Amazons, the Googles, the Apples, the giant corporations who are fleecing us, completely off the hook.
I just want to ask you a question. If someone calls someone a racist bastard, is that a criminal offence?
I'm not going to get into it now.
Well, I'd like to report that someone's called me a racist bastard.
Okay.
Is it? I just want to know, is it a criminal offence?
I'm not going to get into the ins and outs of it now. My job.
I'll just ask you, sorry. Can I just ask you? I've been called.
I've advised my officers not to comment.
That's fair.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I'd appreciate.
I've just been called a racist. Listen, I've just been called a racist bastard. Is that criminal?
I will speak to you after you've turned the camera off.
Well, this gentleman here, I'm going to report you now. Him there, it's on camera. I've got the evidence. He's sworn more than once. I've told him not to. He said the swear word. I'm not going to say it anymore. I've got the evidence. Will you take his details to follow up an investigation?
Once you've turned the camera off and you can send me the footage and I can review it, yes.
You need to actually go and get his details. Can you just go and get his details? I'll stay away.
I will get his details at an appropriate time. Now's not appropriate. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not willing.
Well, he's just committing an offence.
He has.
Don't lose him.
Being literally starved to death. And they came here because of political and economic repression. And they came and settled and helped build the town. I mean, I'm from just a little part of Rotherham. I'm from your Dinning.
Sergeant 2048, thank you.
Years had a Ukrainian club. Why did it have a Ukrainian club? Because a lot of Ukrainians came here, not just after.
His details need to be taken now. I've got the evidence. Will the sergeant do anything? Well, we'll see. It would either be a complaint or not.
Polish workers here for the same reason, to dig the coal out of the ground and to support each other, support their families, and support their community. That's what we are as Rotherham.
Can I just say, I do respect the fact that you've been told by a sergeant not to say anything. I understand your situation. Thank you for your service.
To us from Pakistan or from India or from Sri Lanka. We had people coming to us from all over the world.
If you could give people advice at protests, I've obviously got one here who's going to sign up because he doesn't want us to film. So, yeah, if we just step over here, there we go. We'll just leave him in the background there. Just leave his side there. We've got the side. Yeah, refugees, welcome here. So, obviously, they're just trying to stop people filming. Is that like a good way forward in society?
Not really, no, Mark. I mean, seriously, you know, there's only one side of the debate being listened to on the other side. But like I say, from my point of view, I'm only interested in my side of the debate. And my issue is that these people keep going on about refugees, but a refugee goes to the next safe country. So all the refugees we are seeing in France have come through 10 safe countries. Now, as a country, what we should do is send money to the next safe country to where there's an actual issue. Then once that issue's over with, they should then go back to their country once it's all over. But what they're using is it's a guise of saying that these people are refugees when they're really economic migrants. That's why I can't listen to the other side, you know, because the evidence proves that it's not what these people are saying, in my opinion.
Obviously, they're making references to Rotherham. You went to Rotherham, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, I went to
condone violence. Do you condone violence?
No, because the first thing I said is when I got across to Mambas is I'd seen your previous video on it about a month or so before. And what had happened is the people who were against the immigration had refused to be kettled outside the hotel with the socialists, because we know that the socialists get nasty and antagonistical.
I recognise some of the people here behind were actually at the protest.
Yeah.
Before it all went violent.
Yeah, so from previous protests, we know that the left will have a go at us all the time. They'll get intimidatory. So what I said is, why are we not anywhere near the hotel? We should be on the actual road at the side of the hotel, away from the socialists, because we know that it'll end up with problems. And what happened is the police allowed everybody to be kettled together. But this time, rather than there being 200 socialists and 50 anti-immigration, it became 200 socialists and about 3,000 local members people.
It hurts me to hear people talk about women and children when we know that at Manvers there were women and children refugees in that hotel and they tried to burn it down. So what are you telling me? You only care about the kids if they're white. You only care about the kids if they come from around here. What a load of racist nonsense. We're not having that. We're not having that. So let's be clear. We care about people. We care about sexual violence in society. By the way, Tommy Robinson's right-hand man.
When did you join the Nazis?
If you keep following me, I'll deem that as harassment.
You can do whatever you like, mate. You keep your distance.
You keep your distance.
Touch me again.
I am backing you up. You keep your distance. I feel threatened by you. That's the second interaction, and it's on camera. Behave yourself. Back up.
You're harassing me.
You go away.
It's like Nazi, and I hate people like you.
I am not a Nazi, and that's a criminal offence, and that's on camera.
Insulted
He's
me.
calling
You
me a
just
Nazi. Have words with him. Have words with him. That's not on. Criminal. Hey, you're right. There's no room for that in a modern society. Grow up.
It's a big issue from the left. They are attacking misguided white working class communities, when the real issue is Reform UK and Nigel Farage, because they lie to working class people and they tell them that they're sort of an alternative to the Labour Party, which isn't true. The reality is they're more right wing than the Tories. They're worse than the Tories. They don't want any public services. They want completely everything to be completely privatized. That's the issue. Not working class people who understand that the Labour and Tories are as bad as each other and don't want to vote Labour anymore. That's understandable.
We are proud. It's our country. We're going to keep it. We're going to solve the problems. We are all stronger together.
Now let's listen to what the agent provocateur has to say.
Good afternoon. My name's Gordon. I work in Rotherham in Riverside House. I've done for a number of years. I'm a member of the Unison Trade Union. And I'm really proud to be here. I'm really proud to be here standing in solidarity with all of you. You can probably tell by my accent that I wasn't born in Rotherham. I wasn't born in the UK. I've worked here for more than 35 years. And I think if you're asking...
And he does not believe in freedom of speech, freedom of expression, or even the right to stand here and film.
You could say there's lots of valid criticisms people have about society and the way it's...
This man's a hypocrite.
Do you think they're actually sending out the wrong message?
They're definitely sending out a very mixed, wrong message. They seem to be living in the past, not the modern age.
One of the issues we have is that they think it's acceptable to call people Nazi scum.
The main slogan of the United Kingdom is stop the boats. Well, I'll let you in for a little secret. I also think we should stop the boats by having safe passage to this country for refugees and migrants. There are 800,000 empty homes in Britain. There are 800,000 empty homes in Britain. They are not owned by refugees and migrants. They're owned by oligarchs. They're owned by Russian billionaires. They're owned by the super rich. And those people don't give a fuck about communities like Rotherham. They don't care about people like us. But I tell you what, you're not going to get those houses open. You're not going to get houses built by terrorizing Muslims. The only way that we're going to do that is if we build a political movement in Britain that can take on the rich and powerful. And I tell you what, if you want to accept racist ideas, you're tying one hand behind your back when it comes to taking on the rich and powerful. So we are saying no to racism, no to fascism. Refugees are welcome. Our Muslim brothers and sisters are our friends, and we're not having it. And we ain't just saying that because he's woke, because although I'd rather be awake than asleep, we're saying it because we want to take on the rich and powerful. And we need every single person in this country that wants to see a better world on our side. So I'm going to stand alongside you. We're going to say no to racism. We're going to say no to fascism. We'll say it loud, say it clear. Refugees are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Refugees are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Refugees are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Refugees are welcome here. Say it louder, say it clearer. Refugees are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Refugees are welcome here. South Yorkshire will be fascist free. 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 Okay, thank you. Let's be proud of ourselves. Let's make some noise.
Am I okay to be here?
I'll tell you another thing.
Am I okay to be here? Am I okay to be here? Am I okay to be here? You tried to get me to leave. Yeah, why? That's a fascist kind of act, isn't it? I'm going to leave now.
Okay, bye-bye.
Because you've shown your true colours.
Nazi scum.
I've just left the area for now. I'll be back, as Arnold says. Basically, I do hear that there's a protest or something happening at 1 o'clock. Obviously, these people are here before 1. Is there something happening at 1 o'clock?
I don't know.
Oh, look, you might
It's
have
1
had.
o'clock now, though. So
Is it? So I heard that somebody was doing a small demonstration for somebody who got locked up.
I don't have any information about that. Sorry.
I thought you'd gone, mate. I thought you'd gone.
Would like a conversation?
No, absolutely not. Okay, so let's be clear. We're not going to be intimidated by racists and fascists that want to film us because it makes them feel strong.
So the reason why I'm here is to highlight what's happening here. As an independent observer, an independent journalist, I don't really know what to make of this right now. The police can't really do much right now because obviously they'll see that as escalating the situation. But I do believe the organisers will be had words with. Mark my words.
Yeah, we had a conversation earlier. I've taken your comments on board. Everything's being recorded.
Well, I do have just one
And it will be-
professional question. Will you be having words with them at some point?
We will be speaking to them after this event.
The young guy I've been helping was in a hotel for a year, living shift food, hardly any money, nothing. You don't get things dished out to him.
Yeah, they do.
They do. No.
My brother were in Fulton Park and seeing everything they were getting, he had to pay money for food, but they got it for free. How did that work?
Say it loud, say it clear. 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 Say it loud, say it clear.
Is this the two-tier policing that Starmer was denying?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, definitely. They're basically telling them after the event. It should be while the event to stop it escalating.
Say it loud, say it clear. You see, they sound annoyed at us, but the truth is they're annoyed at themselves because they couldn't even get 20 people here today. We've taken the swearing with them, and we're saying we don't allow this to be and we know that racists who hold achievements like who try and say that it's okay to terrorise Muslims and migrants and refugees.
Save our kids! Save our kids! Save our kids! Save our kids!
There are many more.
Say it loud, say it clear.
Scan.
Say it loud, say it clear.
Racist bastards.
Say it loud, say it clear.
Refugees are welcome here.
Say it loud, say it clear.
Refugees are welcome here.
Get too close.
You assaulted me earlier.
No, that third time you approached me, stay away. That's the.
You go.
Back off!
No, you're threatening me.
You're making me angry now. You're making me angry. That's third time. He's approached me 3 times. I've told him not to approach me. What his job is to provoke people. That's the only job he's got.
Racist bastard.
You can't say that.
So if you're
You can't say that either.
come up with racism,
You're a criminal.
you're missing the bloody point.
I got told off before I came here today. I'm meant to be looking after my 8-year-old granddaughter down from Leeds for the weekend while her mum and dad go off on their 10th anniversary honeymoon. And she was looking forward to coming out with me and my partner doing a few good things. And I said to her, I can't do that. I'm sorry. I've got to go to Rotherham to go and protest against some far-right thugs.
That's fine. You're allowed to in public. It's fine.
A placard been saying that those who are taken to prison for taking flights from hotels should be released. Phil Flatties saying that arsonists, that people that should be released from prison, saying that people that went to beat up political protesters should be put in prison. And here she comes, proud herself to look like a complete and utter idiot. She has got all of this saying, this is saying that we need to stand together to oppose this kind of racist nonsense. I've got plenty to say against people who want to have it. Don't use the word piss, please. Please don't use swear words in public.
Why?
What could you say to the people watching this?
Meet in the middle. Forget the left, forget the right, forget all this far right, far left. You've got far left here, far right there. Meet in the middle and be a bit of both.
Trying to cause an incident, trying to get someone to stand back and fight back against them. We're not here to have a fight. We're here to stand united, to show that there are more of us together, that no matter what actions these people take, we are decent.
The scandal of housing in this country, the lack of social...
You see, I think rational, free-thinking minds like yourself here would do better for these people as a whole if people like you was actually on the microphone.
Yeah, I did take the mic and I did say what I needed to say, and I got some backlash. But at the end of the day, if the left keeps pushing that narrative around, sort of like the class conscious narrative, then that's the main sort of
So
thing.
that man behind you with the white thing, I got called a racist bastard, and the police don't seem to have done anything right now. Do you know that, man?
No.
We are here showing unity and comradeship. Comradeship, a word that these people don't understand. They're just out for division and setting people against each other.
A suppressor. What are you like? You setting a bad example. Listen to the man's words on the microphone.
Now, say it clear.
Refugees are welcome here.
Say it now.
No way.
Say it clear.
Refugees are welcome here.
Say it now. Say it clear.
Refugees are welcome here.
Let's get it on the camera here.
He wants it on camera. He wants it on camera.
Say it loud. Say it clear.
Refugees are welcome here.
Cameramen, comfort political parties are not welcome here. The refugees are welcome. Say it loud. Say it clear.
Refugees are welcome here.
Our cameramen welcome here, independent.
Are you reporting?
I'm reporting independently, but some of you people think I'm something else.
Independent reporting is not the same thing as racist propaganda, okay? You've joined a demonstration where someone has got a placard that says free the political prisoners.
What I think is right.
You guys okay?
Yeah, we're fine.
I wouldn't be interviewed if I were you, because it's just going to end up on a far right channel.
No, it's not. I'm independent. These are men and women. They have opinions of their own. Stop trying to control them. Stop controlling them.
You were on the Posy Park demonstration last week.
That doesn't make someone part of something. See the arrogance of some people.
So let's be clear about what that slogan, free the political prisoners, means. It means that you think that people are political prisoners when they're being perpetrating violence against refugees and migrants. Okay? So that's not about that's not a political prisoner, that's a racist and that's a fascist. So let's be clear. You're joining a fascist mobilization. You're not an independent member of the media. You're a racist. You should be ashamed of yourself. You're not welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. 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 Okay, so let's be clear about what's happened today. Some far-right racists who tried to come to Rutland and they found out that they've got no mates, some of them themselves. We've got a load of so-called citizen journalists talking to each other and having to interview themselves because nobody here is interested in that message of racism and division.
There you go. You just heard him gaslight people with a lie because there are people there who want to speak out against people like him in his own party political movement. Let's hear from somebody who went against his attempt to shut down freedom of speech on more than one occasion and failed. There are many people who seem to be like yourselves who do want to sit and talk.
Yeah.
But for some reason, there's some people on microphones who think they can tell people what to do, how to treat other people.
Yeah.
And I only had one thing to say to him, and the words was, refugees are welcome here.
Yeah.
And he just made me so angry.
I think he's from Chesterfield Socialist Workers' Party.
He's Sheffield SWP. Yeah.
Sheffield.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's.
Yeah. No, he's a problem.
Yeah, we're not particularly big fans of the approach that they take.
What do you, the viewer, think about the man wearing the black glasses? Is he a fine example of a man gaslighting people, or a fine example of an agent provocateur?
Just because they've got nothing better to do with their Saturday doesn't mean we need to stand here and look at these people for much longer. So what I'm going to propose What I'm going to propose is that we start to bring our mobilisation to a finish.
As you can hear as he repeats himself, his voice is starting to crack up. He seems to think shouting in a microphone is the correct thing to do. Try turning the mic gain up and stop shouting, is my advice. Also, do you not think there is something odd about some of these socialists? They appear to have similar views and thoughts about the system of things, which many of the viewers watching this, irrespective of your wing, if any, may also agree with, in parts. What these agent provocateurs are doing here is gaslighting their followers as they mix good with bad in order to justify their bad. He has persecuted me enough now. Perhaps it's time to bring it home to him.
Open organising meeting to talk about how we can organise for the mobilisation on the 26th of October. If you're from Rotherham, we're going to try and get something organised similar before that date, and we'll get the information out to people as soon as possible. And as we've tried to say throughout the demonstration today, there's a link between the racists and fascists that fuel confidence to terrorise communities up and down the country, and the national movement that Tony Robinson and Nigel Farage are trying to build. And we want to smack. Well, there's your proof. There's your proof. Okay. So, on the 26th of October, we're going to mobilise for stopping in London. We're not just going to let history repeat itself over and over again. So for one last time today, say it loud, say it clear.
I was marching against the Iraq War back in 2003. So, but at the same time, I don't like the mass immigration because it's just too much. It's too much to.
I can see where you're coming from. I think
it's sort of dividing communities because people feel no.
The only issue is like you can't go about solving that issue in a way that is ethical, basically. So, you know, the reason that they have so many coming in is because at the end of the day, like.
Oh, frozen up again.
At the end of the day, that one day I pick, everybody that I pick up that day, you'd be on a British frigate, landing crafts, drop them straight back on the French bridge, say, oh, these escape your...
Yeah, the
these
French
escape,
don't want them though, do
yeah,
they?
but that's the point. I would just drop them straight back on the beach that day.
Yeah.
And
then we just got like a back and forth with the
But like
French
again, if we could do that, the government would be doing that.
Okay, I'm going to hand to Jill from Rotherham Stand Up to Racism to finish up. As we're leaving, I would ask that everybody stays together whilst we just get banners down and that kind of thing, and then the people can leave together. Thank you.
I've only got one thing to say to you. Refugees are welcome here. You muppet. You don't know who I am. You're a muppet, and refugees are welcome here. Did you hear that?
Somewhere else, please.
No, refugees are welcome here. Refugees are welcome here. Refugees are welcome here. Don't pick on me because I try to be independent. Refugees are welcome here.
All day, mate. You're a little
That's
Nazi.
the fourth time you've
You're a
come to
little
me.
Nazi scum.
Sort him out.
Go away.
That's the fourth
Go
time you
away.
approached me.
Go away.
Refugees are welcome here.
You've been intimidating people all day. Go away.
Go away.
He's just been threatening me all day.
I'm going.
Right. What I'm asking you to do, if you're on the...
You don't need to. I'm going. Fine.
Stay back.
No, I'm not actually with anybody.
Right.
I actually think refugees are welcome here, but they actually antagonise me right from the beginning.
Just be sensible when you're filming, then. Just
Do you know what? I'm just trying to put my point forward, like they're trying to tell me I'm a scum.
There might not be
Labelling people as far right because they kind of think immigration is an issue is not right, because essentially speaking, like, it's understandable why you would think that services are getting worse and we can't get jobs and homes because of immigration. But that isn't actually the real reason as to why services are crumbling. It's because we have had 14 years of Tory austerity and we have currently a right-wing Labour government. At the end of the day, it's the political class who want to destroy all public services and who are not building council homes and not building social housing. That's the real issue. And we can live peacefully alongside immigrants if we all have access to the same kinds of services, if we all have access to homes and jobs. And that's like kind of where I'm coming from and what I believe.
Do you have his details before he leaves?
I have his details and I've spoken to him, yes.
Okay, and
If you'd like to provide me with yours,
yes,
your telephone number and your name,
yes,
then I'll be in contact with you in terms of what we're going to do with what's happened today.
right. Have you got a business card on you?
I don't, but you've got my collar number, 2048.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Rebecca Duraz. You can ring South Yorkshire Police on 101 and ask to speak to me, and they will email me with your details, and I'll ring you back.
Yeah, it's getting crazy. Getting crazy. Those idiots that I've seen them before. I've seen them operate. They are I think they are paid agitators. They're there to gaslight the crowd and wind them up.
Let me reset my internet before I play another video. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'll play some tune while you're gone. How's everyone? So that's everyone in the chat. Hey, Mountain Girl. Hey, the Bassman. What's up? BBA, jump up, man. Henry, how you doing, mate? Who else we got? Robert Mack. Hello, mate. Hello to everybody. AJM. And anybody else that's watching? Hello to everyone on X. We've got a few people over there on X. All right, let me play you a tune while we wait for Mama Bear to jump back.
The storm warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas, a body of color exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. He must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a can to capture for forever. Keep it locked in some memory that the storm warning, flashlights blink on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas, a body of colors exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. He must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a can to capture or forever. Keep it locked locked in some memory bag. Oh, forever, keep it locked in some memory bag. Oh, forever, keep it locked in some memory bag. The storm warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas, a body of colors exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. He must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a cam to capture. Oh, forever, keep it locked in some memory bag. Oh, forever, keep it locked in some memory bag. Oh, forever, keep it locked in some memory bag. Oh, forever, keep it locked in some memory bag. The storm warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas.
Hey, hey. Another one. Yeah, I'm stacked right up today. This is from here's the deal channel. It's a short one.
You got a bottle of water and a lollipop?
I do not, but you are not allowed to video the branch.
Why is that?
Because it's a federal institution, you cannot video it.
It's a federal institution, you cannot video it.
You on the sidewalk?
I'm going to ask that you leave the premises, or we're going to have you escorted out. Police escort.
You gonna call the police?
Yes, for the video.
Why do I have to turn the video on?
This is a security issue.
Uh-huh.
This is a bank.
Why'd you walk up so close?
So I could talk to you. I'm telling you, when the police show up,
Okay.
they're going to ask you to leave and
Okay.
tell you to stop.
How about this? If you're wrong, would you apologize to me?
Well, we got called here because you're videotaping stuff, and they asked you to leave, and you have not. So what are you doing?
I'm recording.
Why? You need to get your information.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Then we'll put your hands.
You know, this has always been a real head scratcher. What exactly is it about right to freedom of speech, and specifically freedom of the press, that law enforcement just doesn't get? Maybe they don't want to get it. Maybe they want to remain in willful ignorance and just apply violence and force on people who are exercising their rights. I don't know. Who knows the evil heart of a bad clown? But more than that, I'm also disappointed in banking employees who literally owe the American public everything, since we give them things like TARP bailouts. What we got here is Kansas City. Not only that, in banks, they are surrounded 24 hours a day with surveillance equipment. They are surveilling us, but for some reason, when you stand out on a public sidewalk and you surveil them or just turn your camera on them for whatever purpose, they freak out. They got a serious problem with that. This comes from Kansas City Accountability, and he does a really, really good job maintaining his cool in the face of banking tyranny and law enforcement tyranny. We're just going to look at a couple of highlights.
Looks like we got somebody coming out, you guys. I don't know. How you doing?
Doing good. How can I help you?
You got a bottle of water and a lollipop?
I do not, but you are not allowed to video the branch.
Why is that?
Because it's a federal institution, you cannot video it.
Oh, I'm not. I don't plan on going inside of your bank. I'm not doing
You can't
nothing.
video the outside of my branch. It's a bank.
Okay,
You cannot video it.
but I'm actually working on something.
Okay, but you can't video the branch.
Well, I'm not going to be out here long. You know, just a few more hours. I'm not going to be too long out here.
Either stop videoing, or I will call security and have them stop you.
Security?
You cannot video the branch.
I think that people who talk like this have an expectation that you're going to jump or you're going to recoil when somebody says, this is a federal institution. You made a federal case out of the matter, like you just exponentiate everything just by using the word federal.
Security can't do nothing. Just don't call it. Okay.
You can get off our property.
I'm not on your property.
You are. We own this whole thing.
You on the sidewalk?
We own all of this.
What's your name?
I'm Jillian Barker.
Jillian. Okay.
Jillian, what does the back of your shirt say, Jillian? Let's check this out again.
We own all of this.
What's your nothing? Just don't call it. Okay.
You can get off our
Do good together. Oh my gosh. Do good together as she is in the midst of doing evil and trying to curtail a fellow American's rights. This is rich.
I'm not on your property.
You are. We own this whole thing.
You on the sidewalk?
We own all of this.
What's your name?
I'm Jillian Barker.
Jillian. Okay.
Jillian says the bank owns the whole thing, including the public sidewalk, guys. This is U.S. Bank in Missouri.
Jillian said that she's that they own all of this. So
Oh my God.
it's two more workers right there, and
Here comes the mail. It's got to come out to
checking the
save the
door, making sure
day.
the door is. How you doing?
Hi. If you could just exit our building area, I'm their district operations manager.
And what's your name?
My name's Jacqueline.
Okay.
I would prefer that you don't record me.
And what's your name?
What can we help with, sir?
I asked her, did she have a bottle of water and a lollipop?
No.
You don't?
They don't have bottled water for clients.
Or lollipops?
You can go through the drive-thru if you would like, but we can't have you videoing and taking surveillance of our building.
And like I
So
told,
I'm going to ask that you leave the premises, or we're going to have you escorted out.
like I told the young
We can't have you videoing or taking surveillance of the building while we in the building video and take surveillance of you.
lady that just came out,
So why are you still recording? What is the
Like-
purpose?
I can't even talk. You won't stop talking.
No, because we've asked
Okay.
you to leave.
Okay.
So we'll just have an escort come take you out.
An escort?
Police escort.
You gonna call the police?
Yes.
You must want me to leave, huh?
You're videoing a bank. You need to exit our building property.
I love Flex Your Freedoms come back on that. No, please don't call the police. I have warranties.
But like I told the lady, I don't have no intent on going on you guys' property.
Anybody that comes out here with a video or camera, we're going to come approach. So we're going to ask that you go ahead and leave.
And that's fine. Like I was just telling her, I have no intent on going on you guys' property or on the inside.
You're videoing our building.
But
that is a security issue, and I'm asking you to stop.
But I'm not on your.
Okay.
Oh, Jillian's in the background on the phone. She's calling 911. She's calling men with guns to do away with the American outside on the public sidewalk exercising his constitutionally protected rights. So we have Jillian, we have Jackie, and we've got Jughead.
Just why you can't talk to her? Like,
Yeah, you got to turn the video off.
why do I have to turn the video on?
This is a security issue.
Uh-huh.
This is a bank.
Why'd you walk up so close?
So I
God.
can talk to you.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Like
The guy who walks in this man's zone of influence is saying it's a security issue. Well, guess what? You just created a real security issue for me. Filming a bank and filming out in public, like the Google car passing by and taking video, or the Google satellite taking video from above. So now we got above, we got the street view. We don't need extra cameras. And you didn't have a problem with the Google car. You don't have a problem with Google Maps, but all of a sudden you have a problem with a privately funded camera.
I was telling her I'm working on something pretty big. This is big for me, so I told her I was just coming down here to do some recording.
Okay.
We're not going
not allowed to do that.
from the sidewalk.
Correct.
Well, here I'm just gonna go around there. Then I'll get the maybe the drive-through. Is this where the employers park at?
You can't video the bank.
But I'm not on your property.
But you can't video the
Yes,
bank.
you
it's
can.
a security issue
For what?
for the employees who work here.
What are their concerns?
that people who would want to rob this bank would video it to see how things operate and then use that. You're not allowed to video.
How crazy do that sound, man? I told her
You
I was
don't work in the industry. You don't work in the bank. That's
So is this a dash cam free zone? Is this a body cam free zone? If somebody takes, if this is real policy, if this is really a law, then if somebody's across the street taking video of the bank, they can be arrested. They can be held accountable and liable for taking video of a bank.
a security protocol.
Sounds serious.
To stop.
Okay, well, I told her I was.
They are going to call the police.
I mean,
it's up to you.
She's really calling the police.
Yes.
You really think she's doing
Yes, I know she is.
We're going to call the police on
that? She must want me to leave, huh?
No, they want you to stop recording.
So if I stop recording, everything's good.
Do you have business at the bank?
I'm not at the bank. I'm on the sidewalk.
Okay.
That's the whole thing.
Okay. I'm just telling you, they're calling the police.
Okay.
It's up to you.
I mean, if she calling the police, it's too late now. No matter if I stop or anything. If I'm standing right here, they still gonna pull up. So, but is this where the employers park at?
That's not the question that we're going to answer.
Okay.
Why do you need to know that information?
Because I was going to actually record their cars and get their tag numbers.
Why?
It's almost like these people actually do have some kind of communist China or North Korea mentality, and like they weren't raised here in America. And this is another reason why I am completely against the 15,000 hour indoctrination program called the public fool system, because they don't even instill in us, they don't even teach us the basics of the First Amendment. RAPS, RAPPS, religion, assembly, petition, press, speech. These are supposed to be, according to the Declaration of Independence, unalienable rights that nobody can take away and nobody can give to you. This guy doesn't even understand the basics of being an American. So we're going to fast forward it to when the police arrive on the scene.
Physically rude, but blocking my recording. They coming in hot.
With their
cherries and
emergency lights
berries. And here we go.
Yep. Oh God. A pig in a ponytail.
How you doing? Can I get your name and badge number just so I know who I'm speaking to?
Yeah, it's Officer Hall on 5826.
Look,
Great.
won't even make eye contact at first. No respect for the general public that they believe has done wrong. As a matter of fact, when they come up to you, when they get a call on you, you become a suspect whether you committed a crime or not. Watch this Holland work.
How you doing, sir? Can I get your name and badge number just so I can know who I'm speaking to?
Right here.
I don't want to butcher it. How do you say that?
Hey, what's going on? Why you?
No, I'm first. Let me ID this guy like his policy says. Can I get your name and badge number,
This guy should be flipping burgers at McDonald's, man.
sir, please?
5011.
Thank you so much for being professional. How can I help you guys?
Well, we got called here because you're videoing stuff, and they asked you to leave, and you have not.
I didn't go on their property or on their
Okay,
property.
well, we also received another call from another bank of you doing the exact same thing about 30 minutes ago.
Okay, on the sidewalk.
So what are you doing?
I'm recording.
Why?
I let the guy know I'm an independent journalist gathering content for a story. I told him I have no ill intent. I'm not on you guys' property. I'm on the sidewalk.
Well,
So-
what's the story?
I told him I can't say it's not published yet.
Okay, but do you understand how it's weird?
Absolutely
to
not.
film?
Absolutely not. Do you understand how it's legal for me to record on the public sidewalk?
Uh-oh. Feelings are about to get hurt. Alert. Warning.
Okay,
Why won't you tell him that?
Because
Because I'm on the public sidewalk.
you're still in the parking lot.
I'm on a public sidewalk.
Own all the way.
Sir, can I get a supervisor out here, please?
God, can you get any more ignorant? They own all the way, and he points to the street. They own all the way out here.
Let's get a supervisor.
Okay, well, we need to get your information.
Absolutely not.
Okay. And we'll put your hands.
Yeah,
Wow.
They just cuffed me, y'all. It's her right there hollering. Don't know the law. And she turned my camera off. That's why my camera let me get back to the public.
Well, let's get off her property.
So they had already arrested him and violated his right to freedom of the press by turning his camera off. Anytime any law enforcement agent, in my opinion, anytime a law enforcement agent violates somebody's rights, that should be automatic termination, pension liquidation, and jail time. depending on the severity of the crime committed by the cop. Right now, we live in a country where absurdity is applauded by pure stupidity while shallow lives melt into parody, which is what's being displayed right here by these law enforcement agents in Kansas City.
Look at Holland. I got you. You know, the last time you see me, Miss Holland. This is not the last time you see me, Holland. Look at them. Yeah, you guys. So I'm up here at Security Bank. They came and cuffed me. You can still see the ring around me. You still see the ring. You still see the ring around my wrist.
Look at that. Let's look at that.
Ring. You still see the
Look at that. These are torture cuffs. You can cause neurological damage in the wrists with those freaking metal cuffs. Look at this.
Still see the ring.
Unfrickin' believable. That's serious. You can be damaged in a very short period of time with torture cuffs. So they arrested him for exercising the crime, exercising his constitutionally protected rights. This is Kansas City accountability. I will leave the link so you can watch the rest of the video. I think this guy did a really, really good job keeping his cool. As far as, I know a lot of people say, well, he's answering questions. You should never answer questions. It depends on how you're going to answer the questions. And if you feel like you can handle the police without incriminating yourself, if you can handle the police while making them make themselves look bad, there's no problem with that. But definitely the golden rule is always invoke your right to be silent. Leave your thoughts about this for the world and the global thought, please, in the comments section below. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification icon.
What are you doing, man? Oh, God. So, of course, nothing, there won't be no disciplinary for these dumbass officers. You can count on that, and they'll do that again, even though that they've just been corrected. They'll gladly do it again.
Yeah,
because
they
have qualified immunity, right? Taxpayer pays for everything. They have absolutely no incentive to behave any other way. They have complete and utter reign. They can do pretty much anything they want, including burn down someone's house or business and with them in it, right? And get away with it. And we literally just watched a video that just alleged that, right? And I think there is very strong evidence there for an investigation, right? And of course, there won't be an investigation because they've just ruled that it was suicide,
Yep.
Yeah, which is why the people need to go and investigate and scrutinize the entire department, every little detail.
Yep. As we can see in this one. I'm sure everybody remembers the girl getting arrested.
Yeah. This is ridiculous.
The lady getting arrested. We have an update on her.
I'm expressing the do not touch.
And a council meeting resulted in what I think everybody in the world is calling an illegal arrest and a violation of someone's First Amendment rights. That's clearly not what we're about, and that is not what happened.
In a video a few weeks ago, I told you about the city of Surprise, Arizona, and its mayor, Skip Hall, who violated the First Amendment by arresting this woman, Rebecca Massey, in front of her 10-year-old daughter for criticizing a public official at a city council meeting.
Oral communications during the city council meeting may not be used to lodge charges or complaints against any employee of the city Do you want to be escorted out
You're
of here?
violating my First Amendment rights.
Talking. Chief, could you have somebody come down here and escort Ms. Massey out?
Really,
of
is that
this chamber?
necessary?
Unbelievably, now the city has dug in its heels, with the chief of police just issuing a video statement to all of his police officers that was supposed to remain private, supporting that violation of the First Amendment and encouraging them to continue to violate the First Amendment rights of their citizens.
What I would call trolls and bots that have anonymously posted lots of things criticizing me.
Trolls and bots. That's what he thinks of his community. That's what he thinks of American citizens. That's what he thinks of you, trolls and bots. In reality, because this woman's First Amendment rights were violated, the criminal charges had to be dismissed. A national First Amendment advocacy organization filed a lawsuit against the city on her behalf, making national news.
The story is making national headlines. Rebecca Massey was arrested late last month in front of her 10-year-old daughter after complaining about the city attorney during that council meeting. Now she's suing the city, mayor, and officer who arrested her. Connor Fitzpatrick is an attorney with the Foundation for Individual Rights and Expression, representing Massey in the case.
The First Amendment prevents the government from hauling people away to jail or in handcuffs just because the government doesn't like what they have to say.
You know, asking for me to fire the officer involved, that's not going to happen. Officer Shornikoff acted in with absolute speed to carry out the mission as directed that evening.
I need you to step out with me.
No.
You're under arrest. Do you understand that?
If you see Steve running around, make certain you know that he knows that you support him.
That is why our motto is, we are your police department.
We are your police.
We are your police. We are your...
I work hard to bring you the whole story about the egregious things that you see happening in my videos, and it can be very difficult to understand, well, what is the whole story? What's happening? I have to constantly sort through the bias, the propaganda, the misinformation that's coming at us from the legacy media. Who can you trust for accurate, unbiased news these days? I've been using Straight Arrow News to keep me informed without the spin. Straight Arrow News is an app and a website that delivers unbiased, fact-based journalism. No agendas, just facts, allowing you to form your own opinions. Their commitment to neutrality means that you get all the sides to the story and not just one. Just like this channel, they believe in the power of knowledge. Knowledge that empowers you, the individual, to engage in our civil discourse armed with the actual facts, not feelings, facts. Download the Straight Arrow News app or visit their website. Go to san.com/civil to check it out now, or click the link in the description below. And when you visit, you'll help me continue doing what I do, and you'll also stay informed and unbiased. So thanks to Straight Arrow News for supporting the channel. And now let's get back to the video. In a surprise move, the city of Surprise, Arizona is defending this unconstitutional arrest of a mother merely for criticizing public officials at a city council meeting. Surprise Police Chief Benny Pena issued an internal video to his police officers a week after the incident, defiantly defending this blatant constitutional violation and advising his police officers on how they should respond to First Amendment auditors. I mean, is this even real? Let's go through it.
Hey, good morning, team. I just wanted to take a quick moment here to get this out real quick. You know, what happened last week in a council meeting resulted in what I think everybody in the world is calling an illegal arrest and a violation of someone's First Amendment rights. That's clearly not what we're about, and that is not what happened.
Actually, that is literally what happened. It made national news. We all saw it. It was on video.
I've got to interrupt you here because...
Okay, are you going to stop the timer?
This is the public meeting forum that you agree to when you speak. Oral communications during the city council meeting may not be used to lodge charges or complaints against any employee of the city. Do you want to be escorted out
You're
of here?
violating my First Amendment rights.
Talking. Chief, could you have somebody come down here and escort Ms. Massey out of
Really,
this
is that
chamber?
necessary?
Yes, I
In
think
front
it
of my
is.
10-year-old daughter, you're going to escort me
That's
out
fine.
for expressing my
She
First
can go
Amendment
with you.
rights.
I need you to step out with me.
No. I'm expressing my fear. Do not touch me. Why am I being detained? Under what charges? Under what charges?
And so what I'm going to do is kind of intro Sergeant Rothschild to talk about a few things to avoid when confronted by a First Amendment auditor. Now, we know that stuff's going to be happening. Our social media and online presence has been affected not only by what I would call trolls and bots that have anonymously posted lots of things, criticizing me, criticizing the department, and more importantly, asking for me to fire the officer involved. That's not going to happen. We took action that night to complete what we normally would do, which is a use of force report. We took real quick action to make certain that we were in alignment with what our policy is and what our philosophy is, which is.
Okay, there's national headlines in a federal lawsuit accusing you of violating the First Amendment of the Constitution. And your concern is whether or not you're in alignment with what?
Real quick action to make certain that we were in alignment with what our policy is and what our philosophy is, which is.
His concern is whether or not he's in alignment with their philosophy and their policies. No mention at all of the Constitution, no mention at all of the First Amendment. This is about power and law enforcement circling the wagons to protect their own, as he'll tell you.
To take the next steps to make certain that we were in a position of power to show that we, and specifically Officer Shornikoff, acted in with absolute speed to carry out the mission as directed that evening.
I need you to step out with me.
I'm expressing my fear. Do not touch me. Do not put your hands on me.
Can you just step out with me right
Do
now?
not put your hands on me.
Come on out.
Do not put your hands on me.
Come out with me now before you get arrested.
And so understand, when something doesn't look right or something doesn't look popular, that doesn't mean it's wrong.
Why am I under arrest?
We'll explain it
For trespassing.
For what purpose? This is a meeting that is open to the public.
You were asked to please stop.
Can you stand up?
I cannot because you have the handcuffs too tight and my pants are falling down and I'm not getting up. Ow! Kevin, can you call Brian? Alex, go to the
104, can you send me a keys unit over to the city hall?
And I've told him he has our support as an executive team, my support as police chief, and that goes all the way up through our city management.
Yeah, no
Okay, so
I have personal property. Hold on. You cannot touch me.
yeah, she can go out there. Okay, I'll entertain a motion to go into E-session.
Motion to go into E-session.
Second. Been moved and seconded. All those in favor say aye. Aye. We're going into E-session.
Let go of me.
So with all the stuff that's going on and around the outside, don't focus on that. Focus on doing your job, and let's avoid any more conflict. And so that's what Sergeant Rothschild is going to talk about. The last thing is make certain that if you see Steve running around, make certain you know that he knows that you support him, that we all care for him and his family, because this always affects the families as well. And so there'll be some other things coming, how we're going to protect your identity. And if you haven't gotten your information redacted, please do that. We know that some of the folks online have already either doxed or tried to dox the mayor, and we want to avoid that for any of you that end up in one of these situations.
So now they're worried about shielding their identities from the public, from the outraged public. But this police department has more social media content using the identities of their officers than I think I've ever seen.
My name is Benny Pena. I'm the police chief of the city of Surprise. We're constantly evaluating our skill set so that we can deliver whatever challenges the future brings us.
Come on out.
Do not put your hands on me.
Come out with me now before you get arrested.
Hello, everyone. Officer Chernikov with the Surprise Police Department Traffic Division. Today, we're going to be talking about emergency vehicles. All drivers must immediately pull over to the right-hand side of the roadway. Remember these rules if you encounter emergency vehicles on the roadway. And as always, drive wise. Surprise.
Hey, Officer Bloodworth, how about 10 questions before you go 10-8? All right. You're going on vacation. You go to the beach, safari, or the forest. Hey, Officer Husky, how about 10 questions before you go 10-8?
Sure.
On your day off, where can you be found?
At the gym?
Hey, Officer Karp, how about 10 questions before you go 10-8? All right. Did you serve in the military?
I did.
What is your current police assignment?
I work for TSD.
Which is what?
SWAT.
Hey, Officer Ortega, how about 10 questions before you go 10-8?
Send it.
How long have you been a cop?
6 years.
Favorite movie?
Our chief, he's preparing us for when we get bigger, as we have been for years, but to be successful 10, 15, 20 years from now with the support of city council and even our citizens.
We are very focused on first listening to what the needs of the community are.
Chief, could you have somebody come down here and escort Ms. Massey out of
Really?
this
Is that
chamber?
necessary?
Yes, I
In
think
front
it
of
is.
my 10-year-old daughter, you're going to escort me
That's
out
fine.
for expressing my
She
First
can go
Amendment
with you.
rights.
I need you to step out with me.
And we base our training on that input directly from our community.
It's even more vital and more important that our officers stay in tune and stay connected with the community.
Why am I under arrest?
For trespassing.
For what purpose? This is a meeting that is open to the public.
That emotional equity that they gain from meeting the citizens that are inside the homes that they are patrolling allows them to be inspired to train harder and be better prepared for any emergency should the call come.
Do not put your hands on me.
Come out with me now before you get arrested.
That is why our motto is, we are your police department.
We are your police.
We are your police.
We are your.
Unfortunate, but it probably will happen in your career at some point. Somebody will criticize you. And as long as we are all together and we're stay unified, you'll have my support.
So now the good chief is going to have his First Amendment expert speak to the troops about how you deal with First Amendment auditors trying to enforce that pesky First Amendment. And this guy is highly qualified, let me tell you. I did some background research on him. He'll tell you about the department he used to work at where he gained his experience. And it happens to be such a great department that did such a fantastic job under his tutelage that the U.S. Department of Justice had to take unprecedented steps to investigate them, to sue them, and announce to the whole country that they are the worst, especially as First Amendment violators.
Hey everyone, my name's Jamie. I work over at the police department. And before I came to work at this city, I worked at another city where I got a fair amount of experience with community action teams, community responses, responding to various issues that go on in the community with protests and First Amendment audits and such.
We're following breaking news out of Arizona, where the Justice Department says the Phoenix Police Department has repeatedly violated the civil rights of residents.
Years worth of allegations against the police department involving all manner of alleged misconduct. Now, what the DOJ found is that the Phoenix Police Department engaged in discriminatory policing against Black, Hispanic, and Native American residents, that they unfairly targeted homeless residents of the city of Phoenix, that they used excessive force, unnecessarily escalated incidents. One thing that stands out to me about this set of findings, guys, that's very interesting and historic, is that this is the first time the DOJ has found a police department to have systematically and unlawfully targeted the city's homeless population.
Just wanted to put out some simple reminders. If you're ever approached by someone who might be trying to pull you into a conversation or trying to pull you into taking some sort of action, first and foremost, take a breath. Be calm. Sometimes we want to engage. People might put a camera in your face or tell you that you're wrong or try to confront you. And if you can just take that moment, maybe find a coworker. Sometimes people aren't really aware of how to respond in these situations. So always take that moment, collect yourself. It is okay to ask clarifying questions, but what we always try to do is balance the rights of the community, the public, with our responsibilities as city employees. And so in those situations, if you're ever approached, some people call them First Amendment audits. Some people are just confronted with folks who want to ask questions in a demanding manner. Take the breath, talk to your supervisor, talk to your coworker. And again, we want to try and find that balance between protecting everyone's rights, but yet still being able to protect the community.
When it comes to recording the police, the DOJ wrote that Phoenix officers don't understand people's constitutional rights. Quote, "The First Amendment protects the right to peacefully film police officers performing their duties in public. We found numerous instances where people filmed Phoenix PD activity from a distance without interfering with police operations. But officers arrested them, used force, or ordered them to leave the scene entirely." The DOJ says Phoenix officers don't understand free speech.
So that's the first point. The other thing is sometimes you're asked questions designed in a way or other folks are being recorded, and we forget that in the public, as public employees, there's no reasonable expectation to privacy. So people don't need your permission to record in public. So please keep that in mind, because if you do a simple Google search, you'll find that something that a lot of people get pretty passionate about is you don't have my permission to take my video or my photo, my image. And so I would just submit to you, again, check with your chain. We can certainly check with all the city resources. That may or may not be true depending on the situation, but oftentimes public employees and public spaces, that is not necessarily a consideration we have. And then the third point is signage matters. We do work for the public, and we oversee public areas where the public has a right to go. But there are certain restricted areas where the public does not have a reasonable expectation to go. And so be aware of cameras in your building or signage. If it says no trespassing, restricted area, those things matter, so that if you do go to your supervisor, an employee, or other city resource for help, you're able to articulate what those areas are. And if you see an opportunity that we could create better signage, please don't be afraid to let your chain know either. So again, take a deep breath. Be calm. It's okay to be considerate and kind as you ask for help, and then come up with a plan together. But the important point is, don't let anyone pull you into a confrontation or saying something, because these videos get posted online. So take that professional step, protect yourself, protect the city. And if you have any questions, please reach out for other resources.
So that's the end of the chief's video. And actually, the guy must have learned something from all the stuff that they did wrong in Phoenix, and actually give some decent advice to the police officers. Remember that you're supposed to be protecting and serving the community. It's not about your feelings. It's not about your ego. But the point is that before this incident, they couldn't shut up on social media and on the internet about how important the community was to them, about how much they care about what the community has to say, about community relations. And now that they've screwed up and the community is outraged, well, that's not really the community. Those are just robots and trolls. The fact is they never cared about their community, as evidenced by the unconstitutional policy where their community is not even allowed to criticize them at city council meetings, which, by the way, has now been rescinded or revoked, whatever the correct word is. It's no longer there because now they realize that they were violating the First Amendment. But now they're still behind the scenes trying to suppress the community. And secretly, they're telling their officers that we did nothing wrong. The whole time, they never mention the law. They never mention the First Amendment. They could care less about constitutional rights. They could care less about the First Amendment. He made clear what they care about, and that is the thin blue line, protecting each other. And that's not surprising, is it? If you're a member of that community, you ought to be outraged. Don't let them suppress you. Remember, they work for you. They are the public servants. And if you look at those government salary websites, you will be shocked at what these tyrants in that one town are making. No wonder they were so happy in their social media presence before people realized what tyrants they were. They are milking the taxpayers, with some of these cops making well into the six figures. And remember, this whole thing kicked off when this woman, Rebecca, was upset that this city attorney was getting a raise when very clearly he is a terrible city attorney, as evidenced by the fact that he's sitting there watching this First Amendment violation occur pursuant to this policy that codified First Amendment violations during his time as city attorney. Isn't that how government works? You violate the civil rights of your subjects and you never get fired. In fact, you just get raises for it. And no matter how bad of a job you do, you can never get fired. Part of the way that they do that is suppressing the truth from the public, which they're still clearly doing there. I'll try to stay on top of any further updates. So thanks for watching. And you can follow along at the blog at thecivilrightslawyer.com. So subscribe there and subscribe here. Check to see if you've been unsubscribed. Also, a lot of people aren't getting notifications, but what can I do about it? Remember, our rights don't end where your fear begins. Freedom is scary. Deal with it.
There you go.
Ain't that interesting?
Yeah, he does some good videos. The civil rights lawyer, I like him.
Yeah. And did you notice the chief said power?
Yeah, he is ridiculous. He needs to be sacked.
You know, he's worried about being in power. That's stupid. The power. The power. You know, he's worried about the power. The power. You know, it's all about the power. You know, it's all about the power. You know, it's about the power. Gotta have that power. You know, I was looking, the other day I was sick and, and I was looking at Pre. And, being sick and not feeling good, you had to find something to laugh about.
Yeah.
And I was looking at Pre's, some of his older videos.
Yeah.
So let's have a laugh here.
He's really funny, this guy.
This is an old one of Pre's. When you don't feel good and you just want something to
Do you
laugh
guys have
at.
a pretty chill John?
John, what do you mean?
John, like what I'm on right now, like the pot?
Oh, no, we don't actually. Yeah.
Oh, okay, because in Los Angeles, in NoHo or whatever, that restaurant I told you about that I chill gigged at, it was so busy, so I would disappear and I would go to the John and I would just chill on the John, like for literally like an.
That's probably not going to work out then. Yeah, that's probably not something that we would allow you to do here.
Well, no, so I wouldn't tell them that I was going to the John because I'd be in the stall and they're not going to like check for shoes and stuff, and I'd come back and I'd just say, oh, I was waiting on someone or something. So if it gets too hectic, I like to just dip out to the John. That's one of my like quirks, I guess you can say.
Yeah. Okay. Was there anything else?
So is the John there? Is it pretty chill? You think I can dip out to it?
It's just a regular bathroom.
As long as you have it like a John, yeah, that's fine. I can. It doesn't even matter what the John's like. I'll honestly dip out there if it gets too hectic or if I'm just trying to chill.
Okay. So I think that we're wrapped up here then.
Okay, perfect. And I'm excited to get back to you on some times to come in, and then that way I'll be able to check out the John and make sure that I can chill in there if I want to dip out.
Awesome. Okay, thank you so much.
Awesome. All right, talk to you soon. Have a great Wednesday or Thursday, whatever it is.
You too.
I forget what the day is.
It's a lot of reporting and analyzing data.
Will I be able to do it from the John, do you think?
From where?
From the John?
What's that?
Oh, just the John, like the pot.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know about that. You would have to do it at an office.
Because I can bring my computer into the John and I can have it on my lap and be chilling on the John while I gig.
Yeah, probably not. No.
What kind of like? Does it need to be like a desktop type computer?
It would need to be in office. Yeah.
Okay, because I make my John my office.
Okay, it would need to be in our office.
Oh, okay. Do you guys have a John in your office that I can convert into my own John office?
I don't think this is the right role for you. Thank you.
Okay, so no John there?
Paul, nice to meet you.
Yeah, Paul standards, because Paul has standards. I always break the ice with that one.
Good one. Yeah, on the phone and on a computer pretty much all day long.
Can I do that from the John, or
What's that?
can I do that from the John?
From the John?
Yeah, the Sir John Harrington. That's what I'm on right now. I do some of my best flow here.
No, you can't do that from there.
Well, you mentioned that it was just it was phone calls, right? So theoretically, would I be able to by chance? No. How would they know that because you didn't know I was on the John until I just showed you, right?
Okay, I'm not going to waste any more of my time on this. Hey, I got you. You would like to work from home, and yeah, I'm not going to participate in this. So thanks. Have a good day.
Okay, or I can use your guys' John too. That's.
So, do you have any additional questions at this time?
Do you accept employees that are on the pot?
Yeah, like a medical card or something like that, or just.
No, just the pot. Like I'm on the John right now.
And what is that? Help me understand what you're asking about.
So, do you allow employees to be basically on the John or on the pot?
These jobs are outside.
Are there outdoor Johns?
And if you go to the bathroom, yeah, you gotta go to the bathroom. Kind of job cannot be performed on a pot, sitting on the pot all day.
I got you. So I can't be on the. Oh my God, you're making me hyper right now. Okay, so oh my gosh, this is great. So for real? You're really? Oh dang! I want to get into comedy. I want to do comedy videos and stuff, but I'm not brave enough.
Well, hey, look, man, just take the plunge, man. I'm not being brave, just go out and do it.
Now, when you say take the plunge, like into the John, or take the plunge into the videos? To a pre, I started taking the plunge right away.
That was good. That was good.
This is like a comedic session right now. I'm digging this energy.
I see that. I see that.
Beck, yeah.
I see that. Yeah, so tell me about your background. What you been doing, man? What's your work background? What's your work history like?
I like Uber and Postmates because I can dip out to the John whenever.
Gotcha. I mean, that's probably the ideal job for that, man. That may be difficult sometimes, especially up on a utility pole. It be a challenge, you know, to get down unless you want to do an airborne potty for me.
Oh my gosh, you're killing it, yo. I love this. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Imagine living out there, man. It's 7:30 in the morning and the rain is pouring rain right then, you know, and it's okay, just get to work, guys. You know.
Oh no. I'm dipping out. I'm dipping to the John.
See, there you go. Be Johnny on the spot.
This has been an entertaining and amazing session.
Well, thank you. It has. Yeah, I think with your background, this will be maybe a tough job for you.
I gotcha. I think I'll keep looking for something a little bit more John friendly. Well, hey, maybe I should just dive into comedy videos.
That may be a John friendly occupation.
Yeah, I got an idea. What if I do?
Yeah, right. They could be right there where you are, man. No one never know the difference, right?
Exactly. What if I do a bunch of job interviews on the John and I record it and then I put it online to Tooapree, TOOAPREE on TikTok, right? This is a brainstorming session. Yo, game over. This has been so motivating. You feel my energy, right, Dexter?
I do. Yes, sir, I do. Really. That's like 2 thumbs up, man.
Beck, yes, yo, I'm loving this. This whole thing has just been a paradigm shift.
Great idea, really. Especially on TikTok.
That's it. I'm doing it. I'm Tooapree. Tooapree. I'm gonna.
Hold on a second. What is it?
Tooapree. Legendary idea. I'm gonna do a bunch of job interviews and I'm gonna record them and it's gonna be for comedy and I'm gonna start on the John.
I like it.
What kind of mechanical experience do you have? It could be like anything with a job or if you're handy around the house.
I kind of know how to fix like a toilet or whatever.
So some plumbing.
Yeah, I'm actually on one right now. I'm on a toilet. I'm just tinkling though. I'm just a tinkle.
No, you're not.
Yeah, just getting a quick tinkle in. Nothing else.
Oh,
Just
you're so funny. Okay. Can you be on your feet for 12 hours?
yes. I'll stand up from the John for that.
No, don't stand up right now.
Oh no! Even if I stood up right now, I was tinkling and I'm done now. So this shall just. It'd probably just be a drop or two.
Oh my God, Kenny, you're killing me. Okay, one more. I can't stop. Okay, one more question. And you are just kidding me, right? Like you're messing with me, right?
Oh yeah, it's just a tinkle. That wasn't.
You're just messing with me. All right, good. Oh, I've never had anybody tell me anything like that. That's really funny. You're funny. You got a good sense of humor. I'll give you that.
Tooapree.
What region are you in? What region?
I'm currently in ours right now.
You currently where?
I'm located here.
Oh, where's yours, sir? I'm sorry.
Oh, you said for what region?
Yeah, where are you at? What city?
Right now I'm in Los Angeles.
You're located in Colorado?
Oh yes.
Do you know where you're going to be located to or moving to in Colorado?
Maybe Denver.
In the Denver metro area?
Yeah.
What questions do you have for me about the job?
Do you drug test? Because I'm on pot.
We do. It's legal here in Colorado, but yes, you can't work in a healthcare environment under the influences.
I didn't mean like actual pot. I meant like I'm on the pot right now.
Oh. Yeah, we gotcha. Sorry. That explains the echo.
Oh yeah, there might be a little bit of an echo in here because I'm on the John or whatever.
Gotcha. But yeah, no, the hospital requires a drug test as well as to work in the security room.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'll pass that easily. Right now I'm at an Airbnb. I'm actually I'm on the John right now, if you can see. Yeah.
Which area? What part of town do you live in?
I live not too far from Norcross. By the way, I know I mentioned that I'm on the John right now. I'm just tinkling. I'm not. I'm not nothing more. Just tinkling. I'm not doing anything more than that. I'll show you afterwards. Literally show you the toilet. Growing up skateboarding, my friend Manny, I'd be like, yo, I gotta go use the John, and then he'd knock. He'd be like, what are you doing? He'd crack open the door, and I'd be sitting down, and I'd be like, no, I'm tinkling, I swear. And he'd be like, all right. He'd go pot check, and then he'd check the John, and it was always just tinkle inside.
Okay. Yes, right now it's going to be remote until October. Have you any type of issue?
That actually works out perfect because then I can be on the John whenever I want because I do some of my best thinking here.
Okay.
I actually call it my thinking pot.
Yeah.
I get lots of insights and ideas when I'm on the John, so that'll be nice to be able to stay on the John if I work remote or chill gig remote.
Okay. Did you have any questions for me about the position, or?
I will be able to be on the John, right? I can be on my phone and just be on the John at the same time, chill gigging.
Well, I don't know. I guess it just kind of depends on whatever works best for you.
What kind of flows for me creatively, basically? I'm liking the fact that it's remote, because if it wasn't remote, I'd have to use y'all's Johns, and I take frequent John breaks. So if it's remote, then I can take as many John breaks as I want, and no one will even know I'm on the John. I can just be on the John, and, you know, I can just be on the John and be chill gigging. So.
Okay. Well, if you didn't have any other questions for me, I'll go ahead and let you go. I appreciate your time today.
Okay. Are you on the John right now?
No, I'm not on the John right now.
Oh, okay. It looked, because you're only showing, from here on up, and see, for all I know, you could be on the John.
No, I'm at my desk. Sorry.
Do you ever chill gig from the John?
I'm sorry?
Do you ever chill gig from the John? Do you ever do your work, your chill gig from the John?
No, can't say I ever have.
Yeah, you should definitely try it. It's like a creative atmosphere. Get your alpha brainwaves going.
Okay. All right. I'll give it a try. Well, right now I have a desktop computer, so I don't know how I'd be able to work that.
I recommend maybe putting the workstation in the John area, and that way you can kind of chill gig from the John.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll definitely give it a try. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Or anything you want to include that I should know?
By the way, I know I mentioned I'm on the John right now. I'm just tinkling. I'm not, nothing else. I wasn't like, because I don't know if you want to put that in your notes, but I've been doing it since I was a kid. When I tinkle, I sit down. It's just a weird little habit of mine. It's a quirk.
That's okay. I have actually heard of that before. You're not the only.
It's a common thing.
I don't know about common, but you're not the only person I have. You're not the only one I know that does that.
Awesome. I'd like to network with some people that sit down while they tinkle.
I can hear you great. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect. It's just I'm in a tight space right now. I'm on the toilet right now.
No problem.
Awesome. Yeah, no, but I'm just tinkling.
Okay.
I'm not, just so you don't think I'm doing anything else. Growing up, my friend Johnny, we would be skateboarding, and he'd be like, "Whoa!" He'd knock. He'd be like, "What are you doing in there?" And I'd literally be sitting down, because I sit down to tinkle. It's like it's a weird thing, and I like to just take a while and just think for a while. So I'm just tinkling.
Okay. If you don't have any experience with that type of work, then I don't think we'd have anything for you.
Okay, that's understandable. I'm kind of wandering around anyways, and was deciding my next location.
Yeah.
So
Okay. You have a wonderful day. Thanks for joining.
likewise, I'm gonna get out of here. Oh, just for proof, literally, I was just tinkling, and I'm super hydrated. So I just wanted to, before I flush, I just wanted to show you I was just tinkling.
Thank you. Have a great day.
All right, likewise. I was just tinkling. You get that though, right?
Bye, Gary. Take care.
Alrighty.
Do you have any questions?
Do you accept employees on the pot?
What do you mean on the pot? I'm not sorry. I've never heard that expression before. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're just basically like on the pot or whatever.
Like on the spot? Like for today, if we would extend an offer?
No, like on the pot, like on the John or whatever.
I've never heard that expression on the John. I'm so sorry. I'm going to look this up.
Yeah, for sure. You might get some clarity.
Okay. Sorry about that. While I'm looking this up, what other questions do you have?
None that I can think of right now.
Okay.
Is anything coming off of Google for that?
No, nothing is coming up so far.
Nothing about on the pot?
No, it's just referring marijuana. Is that what you're referencing?
No, like on the pot, like on the John or whatever.
Oh, do we accept them?
Yes.
I would actually have to
to find out that information. I've never been posed that question before, so I would have to reach out to our people partner, which is our HR team.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess just ask them if you can accept an employee that's on the John.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you so much for your time today. I do hope you enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Likewise. I'm super awk at Zoom goodbyes, so I'm gonna let you hang up.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Happy Wednesday.
Did you say on the job?
Yeah, the John.
Oh, yeah. I heard about you. No, you're good, Lenny. We're good. Thank you so much for your time.
Just to be clear, I'll be able to do this completely from the John?
Yeah, you're going to be able to do it from home. All of our positions are remote.
Okay, so because I like to, I do most of my calls while I'm on the John.
I got you.
It's like, it's kind of comfortable in here, and I just, it's like, it's my space where I just think.
Whatever works for you. If you can get a computer in there, go for it. We'll be looking for your resume when you get a chance to send it, okay?
All right, word, to a pre.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, you too. Much love, to a pre.
Bye-bye.
Where are you located, Keith?
Oh, right now I'm in New York.
In New York, right?
Yep.
Are you looking to transfer in this part of the area? You just up there visiting? You live here or what?
Oh yeah. I'm just on vacation in New York.
Nice. Where do you live?
In our region.
Where was that at?
Oh, I'm located like in our location.
Where's home?
Oh, where we are. I'm just on vacation in New York.
Yes. Where do you live?
Oh yeah. Normally I live where we are here.
Okay, well, we're having some technical difficulties. So, what state do you live in?
What's that?
What state do you live in?
Oh, I'm in this one usually. It's just a quick vacation that I'm taking in New York. And yeah.
Any oil field experience or?
Whole Foods.
No, oil and gas industry.
Limited work in the oil and gas industry.
I want to circle back. Do you live in the Gilmore area?
Oh yes.
You got any questions for us?
Do you accept employees like that are on the John or?
Run that by me again.
Oh, do you accept employees that are on the John?
Was it on the job?
No, on the John, the Sir John Harrington. Have you heard of him?
I'm not sure. No, I'm not familiar with that.
Like on the John, like the pot or whatever.
Oh, you're sitting on the John.
Yeah.
You're sitting on the John.
I'm on the Sir John Harrington.
We don't hold that against somebody.
Oh, okay. Awesome. All right. Good to know.
You take care of our New York.
Heck yeah. I'm in Queens right now. I love it here.
All righty. You take care. We appreciate you calling in.
All right. I'll be in Queens on the John.
All right. Take care.
All right. Too much love. To a pre.
See.
To a pre. I like your simple background, by the way. It either looks like you're about to shower in a locker room or like you're laying down on a bank floor.
Yeah, just the office here.
I'm just over here in my office. I'm on the John.
You do what you gotta do, right?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, cool, man.
Heck yeah.
He's funny.
Yeah. That I lighten things up a little bit. Yes. That's an oldie but goodie. Oldie but goodie. Oh, God. Oldie but goodie. Oh, what else we got here? Ah. Oh. Long Island Audit got nabbed again. They just like
retaliate against me. First Amendment retaliation because I'm exposing their corruption. Like, you can't make this kind of stuff up. No. I'm going to be writing a book. While he's writing a book, I'll be writing a lawsuit.
In order here, back again with another video. We're coming to you live from right outside the Nassau County District Court. I was just arraigned on 3 charges. The first one is criminal contempt in the 2nd degree, carrying up to a year in jail. The second charge is criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree, which carries up to 90 days in jail, and then the violation of trespass, which carries up to 15 days in jail. This case, to get the context, when I was arrested at the Nassau County Parking and Traffic Violations Jail. I was unlawfully arrested at the time for just trespassing because I was apparently trespassing and I had put it. So, later on, I found out that the charge is criminal contempt in the 2nd degree, which is a Class A misdemeanor. So I'm here with my attorney, Jacob Uriel. He represented me in Schenectady, in Brooklyn, and in Nassau. We are together 4-0 in these criminal proceedings. And I just wanted to let everybody know, give you guys an update on what's going on here. So Jacob, we have the supporting deposition of the complaints here. So Jacob, want to get your rundown of what happened today in court?
Sure. So when we first got to court, they kind of dropped all these papers on me and they wanted to do the arraignment right away. And what we did was we took a break. We asked for second call, which means we asked for time to go look at the people. And I read. And there's nothing in there that surprised me. There's nothing in there that surprised me. We saw the video. We know what happened. What they're trying to claim is that there's a criminal contempt just based on a sign in the courthouse and not an actual warrant. But what happened in court was, after I looked at the paperwork, you got back to the point. I'm not going to put a P in on this case. Just in my opinion, I've been doing this for a while. This doesn't make out a crime to the point where I don't think the document itself is legally sufficient. So we were told we had to do this case, so obviously we tried not to. And at that point, I made an argument. Pretty much argument that I'm going to make here is that this is government over. They're basically trying to create a criminal contempt. Actually, this is a law that was passed when someone gets order protection, ordering you to stay away from your ex-girlfriend, something like that.
The audio is horrible on this, isn't it?
Process, your manual, not a sign on the wall and a traffic violation agency.
That was horrible audio. What was going on there? Is that in the video? Oh my God.
Government targeting me and retaliating against me. First Amendment retaliation because I'm exposing their corruption. Like, you can't make this kind of stuff up. No. I'm going to be writing a book. While he's writing a book, I'll be writing a lawsuit.
Guys, we saw the video. We know what happened. What they're trying to claim is that there's a criminal contempt just based on a sign in the courthouse and not an actual warrant. But what happened in court was, after I looked at the paperwork, you got back to the point. I'm not going to put a P in on this case. Just in my opinion, I've been doing this for a while. This doesn't make out a crime to the point where I don't think the document itself is legally sufficient. So we were told we had to do this case, so obviously we tried not to. And
It's probably the video, Mama Bear.
when we first got to court, they kind of dropped all these papers on me, and they wanted to do their interview right away. And what we did was we took a break. We asked for a second call, which means we asked for time to go look at the people. And I read. And there's nothing in there that surprised me. There's nothing in there that surprised me. We saw the video. We know what happened. What they're trying to claim is that there's a criminal contempt just based on a sign in the courthouse and not an actual warrant. But what happened in court was, after I looked at the paperwork, you got back to the point. Again, like you have one to put a opinion on the space. Just in my opinion, I've been doing this for a while. This doesn't make out a crime to the point where I don't think the document itself is legally sufficient. So we were told we had to send the police, so obviously we said not guilty. And at that point, I made an argument. Pretty much argument that I'm going to make here is that this is government over. They're basically trying to create a criminal contempt. Actually, this is a law that was passed when someone gets order of protection, ordering you to stay away from your ex-girlfriend, something like that. They require the lawful process of manual, not a sign on the wall and a traffic violation agency. It's a law that requires actual contempt of the process of manual court. And for the DA's office to take that law and try to twist it on its head to prosecute someone, it takes literally 300 days in jail. I made the argument that was unbelievable overreach. I've never actually seen it in my career. The judge punted it. He adjourned it to a trial part where he told me I could file a written motion, which they definitely don't.
So basically, in the supporting depositions, from what everything is on video, right? This is on video. I'm live streaming to you now. My arrest was live streamed. There are a lot of inaccuracies within the supporting depositions. There are inaccuracies, and I can say that clearly and confidently because it's all on video. Everything is completely recorded. So by them saying that I was told to leave the building, they said they made allegations in the complaint that I was told to leave the building. You all watched the live stream. We've all seen the videos from my camera glasses and everything else. I was never told to leave the building. But to me, the biggest issue is that I was never served with an order. I never spoke to the judge. Saying I was reporting at the courtroom, and they just said, I said that I was reporting in a courtroom, then courthouse. Let me know in the chat how crazy. Would you get a traffic violation if you're in the courthouse? I didn't think that. No, I don't think any reasonable person would think.
And I think it's noteworthy. That went past security.
Right.
That's really important. They're going to try to argue, I'm pretty sure, the security checkpoint is designed to keep it well. But he didn't actually go past security. I think when you look at what they wrote, and a lot of this stuff, frankly, just watching the video, I know you're going to post this, but watch the video and look at what they're claiming. And you can see it just doesn't add up. There's more inaccuracies than I can bring out on a video slide. But I think from a legal perspective, besides the fact, as you all know, obviously this is statutorily protected activity, right? There's the right to monitor action, let's say, there's some, but the bigger, I mean, that's the bigger issue. The eating issue, the stuff that we're dealing with right now in court, without emotion, right? That's a promotion that I really think this case should have just been dismissed right away for basically not having a basis to charge him with anything. Because you can't have a court order that doesn't exist. But basically saying you should have known that some judge would have given him the look. And they got to. So that didn't happen. The other interesting point is, well, actually, still, yeah, how did you feel about the rule?
I thought it was very rushed. Of course, I get my own special district attorney. Every single time I come to court, there is a special district attorney. I didn't change the million to process. Those few are familiar. Arraignments were done by the same district attorney and route the whole day. They're just doing somebody that's assigned for the digital bands. I get assigned a special district attorney to handle my arraignment. I believe her name, I forgot her name. I believe she's a supervisor in the district attorney's office. And that in of itself
is concerning that, you know, they're taking this so seriously, so personal to them. A man recording politely, peacefully in a public building, they take it so personally because you know where it all comes from. It comes from Patrick Psycho Ryder, police commissioner. This has his handwriting all over it. I'm charged with not only criminal contempt of the second degree, but criminal trespass. I was charged with that crime 3 times already in this very courtroom, in the same courthouse. I was already charged twice. And both of those charges were deemed facially insufficient. But then they charged me again. There's no facts that are different in this case. It's a public building. I actually open to the public.
I think these facts are better to you. You look at the past the right. So I actually going to start the is right. But you know, Sean said that about it being launched. And I want you guys to understand. Arraignments are very busy. There's people in jail waiting to be seen by judge. It is busy. But legal, in order for the government to issue the prosecution, they have to have facts that in a very basic sense support the charge. You can't just say criminal contempt of a sign. That's not what it is. So look, I said this before, but I'll say it again. To me, this case is a setup. And you know, I'm not gonna get into who did the setup, I don't show kind of comment one out of it. This case from the beginning was a setup. They had a plan. I don't think they did a very good job with their plan, but I think that any judge is going to see when we actually do get criminal motion that this is a farce. And I wish it could get to the jury because this should be one of the most fun cases that we ever find.
Right. And, you know, the book about the setup, I'll say Patrick Psycho Ryder, he doesn't like that I protested. It's his corruption, the asset forfeiture, and the way things work here in Nassau County is a lot different. Very political here. They're all, you know, the district attorney knows Patrick Ryder, the police commissioner, they're friends. She calls him Patty. Very political, you know, especially with the appointment of judges, the election of judges, all very political. I would say that the judge in this case, during the hearing, he read the complaint, he perused the complaint, and he listened to Jacob's arguments, and I think he agreed with them. I just think that, in his words, he's not going to torpedo the arraignment today.
Well, what's the point is, the judge never ruled that my motion was wrong. He just said he wants it in writing. So he didn't say, look, if you're, you know, this doesn't add up to me. I don't see it. He just basically said, I want it in writing, which I don't personally think he will do it in writing, but I do respect that. And that is a very common thing that probably 99% of judges would ask for, just so that they can cover their base.
Yeah. No, but everything in this complaint, you know, it's creative writing. It's creative writing. Oh, Mr. Reyes would not leave the property. You have to pay attention to words. Mr. Reyes would not. I mean, when I told to leave, they actually say I was told to leave in here, but the video, and I just want to read this to every single one of you. Any false statement made in this deposition is punishable as a Class A misdemeanor pursuant to Section 21045 of New York State Penal Law. Do you think that any of the lies in here will be prosecuted? No, they will not. I'm being charged with a Class A misdemeanor unlawfully, and it's a targeted attack by the Nassau County government, police department, the district attorney behind me. The judges here have been very favorable to me, and they have dismissed the 2 criminal charges against me, 2 criminal cases against me. So I have hope that they'll do the same thing this time, because this is a farce. It really is a farce. There's lies, creative writing, everything in these depositions, and I have full confidence in Jacob that we're going to win this. I'm going to do a full video where you can read these complaints yourself, and I'll do a side-by-side with what happened and then the complaint, so you can see the lies by the Nassau County government for yourself. But I just wanted to come live and give you guys an update. I know I got a lot going on. Schenectady, upstate New York. We're waiting on the verdict on that case. They're doing arraignment. It's a lot going on, but I wanted to give you a quick update. Jacob,
You know, it's funny. I was actually worried that if they played by their normal playbook, Sean would do something important. Because normally they get orders of protection for the place of appointment. So if they got an order of protection, which they didn't this time, then this would be their place of employment. Right. So I think that's what the last order is, and maybe they realized it was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a good point, because the first time I was ever arrested in Nassau County, I was served with 7 orders of protection, stay away, orders of protection, police officers, government employees, all light and film. And you can't make this kind of stuff up. No. I'm going to be writing a book, and I'm going to be including all this information in there because this is governmental overreach. This is government targeting me and retaliating against me. First Amendment retaliation because I'm exposing their corruption. While he's writing a book, I'll be writing a lawsuit. There you go. While I'm writing a book, Jacob will be writing a lawsuit, and we're going to be doing everything possible to hold them accountable because Jacob here, he was a prosecutor for over a decade. You know, he has to force the law, but he has never seen anything like this. I don't mean to put words towards you.
No, I haven't. And look, you know, you guys don't know me. In the courtroom, look, I'm not a conventional lawyer, but I definitely don't like meetings yet. I don't say that this is nonsense if I don't believe it. Right? There's plenty of people who are charging crimes with criminal crimes. There's plenty of people who think honest mistake. This is invention. It's just invention.
All right, guys, stay tuned for the video where you can actually read the complaints yourself from the legal counsel for Nassau County Traffic Parking Agency and the executive director. None of these people are law enforcement. None of these people that wrote these supporting depositions are judges, but yet I am charged with violating a judge's order. It all just doesn't make sense to me. When I saw the criminal, I just want to say one last thing. I know I talk a lot, guys, but, you know, this is what I do. But the criminal trespass in the third degree, being charged with that again, a Class C misdemeanor, it's kind of like a smack, Class B misdemeanor. It's a smack in the face to it. Because this district attorney's office, headed by Dana and Rosebach here, and the bureau, she knows, the judge told her that it has to be designed in a manner to exclude intruders. That's not the case here. You know, they could have feigned ignorance the first time and said, well, we don't really understand the statute. You know, a quote-unquote YouTuber can understand the statute better than the attorneys can. You know, that's another story. But they were informed that this is an unlawful charge, that facially insufficient, but they stuck the same, and they did it at, you know, that kind of rubs me the wrong way. The whole thing rubs me the wrong way. We're going to handle it. Jacob, I love that you're going to be file a lawsuit while I write the book. That's great. You know, we're going to hold them accountable, so stay tuned. Jacob, any parting words?
No, I'm just excited to see come back to you when this is over. And we can kind of keep posted. Because honestly, I'm annoyed.
Right. As you should be, and as I definitely am. And I'm sure all of you are frustrated. Wait till you see this. Wait till you read it. Stay tuned. All right, guys. I'll see you in the next one. As always, stay safe. God bless. I'll see you in the next video. Long Island Audit. Peace.
Wow. Let's see what else we got here. Because my back is starting to hurt. Got James Freeman again. Remember this one? The judge forgot to appear.
Yeah.
For Clutch.
Oh no. Did I go in portrait mode? I thought I flipped it. Crawford County Courthouse. Is that the right phone number for here? 479-474-1511.
Well, I don't use the phone number here, so I think it's 18 something. But that one might be one of them. There's several lines in here.
Okay.
It's only one line.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Good morning. So I showed up for court this morning, Crawford County, Arkansas, 300 Main Street in Van Buren, Arkansas, for in case you guys don't know, Institute for Justice has a lawsuit against these people out here for profiling vehicles with out-of-state plates, trying to stop drug trafficking. Well, they profiled me and pulled me over a few days ago and gave me a court date. And so I got a hotel and stayed here for a few days. Missed Audit Palooza in Florida to wait to go to court today. Under the threat of a gun, under the threat of violence upon me, I agreed to show up here with a gun to my head. With a gun to my head, I agreed to show up on October 17th. No, sorry, that was when I signed the agreement. On October 21st, 2024. And get a hotel, stay here for 2 days. I show up to court today. And they said, oh, we rescheduled it for you for the end of November. And so I said, look, I live 1,000 miles away. I got a hotel room for 2 days to sit here to wait for your court date. Now you're going to tell me you just rescheduled it? I'm here. I filled my obligation to show up. And the court clerk, you know how they are. You do as you're told, or men with guns will come and get you. They do whatever they want. And so while I told her, look, you need to give me signed, stamped documents saying that I was here, because they want to just send me on my way and just say, oh, don't worry about it. You got a new court date. No. Under threat of violence, I signed a piece of paper saying I'd be here. You're going to give me a signed, stamped document saying that I was here. And so she finally agrees to do that, all huffy and puffy. And then as she's doing that, the other court clerk is on the phone with somebody who's trying to call in to reschedule their court date. And just with that nasty, arrogant attitude, the other court clerk is sitting there saying, well, you either show up or you'll get a failure to appear and there'll be a warrant put out for your arrest. Literally, as the court is telling me, oh, you know what? The judge is literally failing to appear on your case. Somebody else is saying, hey, I need to reschedule. And they're saying, well, so I told her, all right, cool. Well, now that I got this signed, stamped copy, I'm putting a warrant out for the judge's arrest for a failure to appear. You threatened me at gunpoint to show up to your thingy that I don't consent to at all. I never harmed anybody, but I agree. Hey, I'll come give you money. I get it. I get the extortion racket. I'll come give you money. I show up and you don't. I think the judge needs to be arrested. You know, why is there no excuses for any of us, but there's an excuse every time for them? And they sit there so arrogantly proclaiming like, oh, well, we have so much to do. There's so many people who come through this system. Bitch, you don't think I got things to do? You don't think I got stuff to do? I got a wife and 6 kids and a business to run. All right. I actually produce the money that pays for your government to exist. Do you understand that? There's a productive sector And then there's the public sector. We produce to make sure your welfare ass can still exist. But they so arrogantly proclaim that they are so much more important, that they have things to do. Bish, if I don't do what I do, and the rest of us like me who actually produce in society don't do what we do, you don't get to exist. You don't get it, do you? You are literally a welfare whore, and you're sitting here bossing me around. So anyways, there you go. If you guys, that's Crawford County District Court in Crawford County, Arkansas. That's how they do. So I got my signed document saying that I showed up as promised. I did not sign another and it was promised under threat of violence too. It wasn't promised because I agreed to anything. It was promised under threat of violence. I showed up. I got a document saying I showed up. They didn't show up. I didn't sign anything new saying that I would agree to appear to something new. I showed up and they didn't. I'm dismissing this case. This case is dismissed. Y'all get out of here. Y'all go home. It's dismissed. Have a good one, everybody.
He just dismissed his own case. We are living in an age of deception and traitors.
Unfortunately, it don't work that way. He'll get a notice in court. He'll appear to court. Because they are tyrants. He will get appear back in court. He'll get back in court. And we have another one from Harvey Freebird.
A message on my YouTube video saying you're only a tough guy when you have that camera. What did you mean by that, Mr. Lowry?
Please stop.
Lady, don't tell me what to do. I'm a free man.
Stop.
I'm telling you, don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. I don't appreciate it. Look at this baby. Can't even leave a city council meeting because he's scared of a YouTube reporter that makes YouTube videos from my RV on my laptop.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. Today's video is going to focus on a town hall that I attended and was invited to, hosted by Lamarck City Councilman Joseph Lowry on October 22nd, 2024. Lowry has a history of making tough comments online and being a real keyboard warrior. And just hours before the meeting, he left a message on my YouTube video suggesting that I'm only tough when the cameras are rolling. So I showed up to ask him face to face what he would do if I put the cameras away. I sat quietly for 45 minutes through the meeting while most of the discussion focused on infrastructure and attendees complaining. It wasn't until Lowry began talking about being a victim of harassment that I finally spoke up.
Okay, I was just going to mention, you know, we live in our city, we love our city, we wouldn't be here. Nobody likes to talk bad about each other, about the city, anything. I mean, there were many people that were even fearful to come here tonight for their own safety because of the online threats. And I've read some little nasty comments here this evening. But I was still ready to come because I care about my neighbors. I care about this city. I've received threats. No one wants to even volunteer anymore because it's like a gang mentality here. You know, if you're friendly or nice, if you work happily with this person, oh no, then you're on their side. No, adult mature people can work together. It doesn't have to be the name calling, the threat, you know, all this other kinds of crap. I am personally sick of it. I would hope that there would be a little bit more decorum with city council, with the way people interact on Facebook. You know, it's tiresome. And I hear things, I have a lot of connections, and it came to me that you were actually threatened, your family and your children were threatened. Can you comment on that?
We did have, there's a very small group of deranged individuals in this community, and there are some very bad actors. And yes, we did receive death threats. We've received threats of physical violence, and they were so bad that I'm not even going to describe what was in those text messages with women in the room. But I am confident that our law enforcement team here in Newark will execute every resource they have to find out who's doing that, and they'll be brought to justice. I'm confident in that. It is very disheartening that this small group of agitators, they don't even live here, several of them. And so why they're being invited in continuously, it's bothersome. Very small group of deranged individuals in this community, but it did happen, and the law enforcement's well aware of it. And
You already said that.
I'm confident that they'll be brought to justice.
Well, prayers are with you, for sure. Yeah, what I would like to see, like I said, more cohesive, more people working together, more people acting like adults. You know, all the childishness, it needs to stop.
And it's not going to stop us from doing and being active in the food baskets and the Halloween contests and all that stuff, because I mean, my kids live here, and I want them to be able to see how the community can be. I want it to be how it was when I was younger and growing up, and the love and all that. But it's not going to stop us. So.
Well, I've had my hand up for a few minutes here. Yesterday, Councilman Lowry left a message on my YouTube video. I've had my hand up for 2 minutes, ma'am. He's been ignoring me. Lowry left a message on my YouTube video saying, you're only a tough guy when you have that camera. What did you mean by that, Mr. Lowry? You left that message on my YouTube video yesterday. That's exactly what you said. What do you mean by that?
But
He's the one that's making the threatening messages. I've got pages of
I'm
it.
asking for both sides, to come together, come to a truce. We're all here for the city. Just, let's do better. You know, let's rise above.
And lead by
Yeah, the stuff he said to me on Facebook, I wouldn't say it in front of you women.
Please stop.
Lady, don't tell me what to do. I'm a free man. And I'm telling you, don't tell me what to do.
Here because we care about our community.
Okay, I'll let you guys talk for 45 minutes. I said one thing and everybody's telling me to shut up and stop talking. That ain't gonna happen. I had my hand up for 3 minutes and he ignored me. Okay, I've been very patient. I've been very patient, ma'am. Don't tell me what to do. I don't appreciate it.
His viewers.
I'm asking for both sides to just come together. I'm fixing it. It's been over an hour. I appreciate the town hall. I appreciate you coming. I just pray that the city can do better and
That's what
be
it's
cohesive.
us praying, coming together and praying and asking God to intercede and change the hearts.
Because I don't agree with either side.
Ma'am, the first step is getting him out of office. He's the problem.
No, sir. No, he's not.
Yes, it is.
No, sir.
Yes, it is.
You want to take my, okay, yeah. You want to take my.
Representative of the church. Okay.
Ma'am, you're being live streamed. He's live streaming you too.
Meeting's over.
Meeting's over. Once the real questions come, everybody gets scared. What's up, man? How you doing, bro?
Thanks for being
He said he would. Yeah. He's causing all the problems. A. Davis here.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, thank
And
you.
Just,
Yeah.
just let's move forward,
That's why I came here. Just trying to get some quality and some transparency myself, man.
So what am I going to do?
I tried to go. Yeah, they didn't mention anything.
What's all these police officers here for one city councilman? Wow. 3 police officers. 3 officers here for one clown city councilman. Look, you guys, this guy is a freaking joke, man. I sat in there for 45 minutes and listened. Anybody with a 9th grade education could have stood up there at that podium and said exactly everything else he said. He didn't answer any questions. He didn't offer any solutions. And then he tries to play the victim and act like people are him when it's him, he's the one that's doing it. Little fucking. And then as soon as I asked the question, oh, the meeting's over. Everything's fair game until I speak up. I waited for 45 minutes before I said a word. I don't see how that was a productive meeting. All the citizens complained for 45 minutes. Lowry didn't answer any questions. He didn't offer any solutions. He would push everything off to the city manager. Well, I mean, what's the point in even having this guy in office, man? Then as soon as I ask a question, that police officer gets up behind me real close, like he's intimidating me. Yeah, that's why they had 3 police officers here. What'd you mean by that? I'm only tough when the camera's rolling. What'd you mean by that?
Pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, you're a little baby. Look at you with 3 police officers. You're scared of my words? Make sure your body cam's on, officer. Officer, I need your name and badge number because I'm going to request your body camera footage. I want to hear everything he said to you before you walked outside. It's in your policy. He's a real keyboard warrior online. He's the one in the city. It's not anybody else. Don't try to pretend like you're a victim. Officer, I need your name and badge number because I'm going to.
You got my name. I heard you say.
I need your badge number.
532.
532. It's your policy to state your name. Are you going to not follow your policy, officer? Doesn't matter whether I read it earlier. It's your policy to tell it to me.
There's your problem with America right there, ladies and gentlemen. It's people like this man right here who just blindly thinks this cop, even after this cop has an attitude and is being disrespectful and he's violating his policy, you got this bootlicker that just comes up and thanks him anyway. I mean, this is a huge problem. That's why police get away with all the crap that they do, because no matter what, you got people like him, and that's the majority of the population, will support him. Now, don't get me wrong. If a cop does something really heroic and goes above and beyond and saves someone's life, I might shake their hand and tell them they did a good job. But this is ridiculous.
Yes, sir. I remember.
I know. Police officer can't even follow his own policy. Can I get your name and badge number, sir? I'm requesting.
Zika 536.
Go Zika. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Is your body camera on?
It is.
Has it been on all night?
Yes.
All right. I'm requesting it. What do you mean by all I do is rip off the taxpayers, Joseph? What do you mean when you said that?
Y'all, everything Councilman Lowry says is a lie, and I've proven just about everything he said about me is a lie. And here's another example. He says repeatedly that I'm a frauditor, and all I'm trying to do is sue the city's insurance companies. And that's not true. I went to a city council meeting the other day, and before I even started my regular speech, I warned them that their policies that they've been imposing on people is unconstitutional, and they're setting themselves up for a lawsuit. Now, if I was just trying to sue cities and that's all I wanted to do, I wouldn't have warned them first. But that's not what I want to do. I want cities to follow the laws and stop violating people's rights. Also, today, on October 24th, I went to the Lamarck Police Department to get an open records request. I requested these officers' body camera footage from this incident, and I warned the city that they're setting themselves up for a lawsuit if they don't respond to my request. And I even showed them a letter that the Attorney General sent another city for ignoring my request. So I'm not trying to sue cities for no reason. I want these cities to do what's right.
Look at this baby. Can't even leave a city council meeting because he's scared of a YouTube reporter that makes YouTube videos from my RV on my laptop. What are you going to say? What are you going to say to all the guys who live in RVs when you make fun of me for living in an RV? You think they're going to vote for you? You still haven't followed your policy. State your name. I'm going to file a complaint on you. Why do you post my address and my landlord's address all over Facebook? You're a piece of shit. You know that? You're a real piece of shit. Yeah, you're going down, man. Loser, front page loser. Can't even pay your taxes. I don't know what the attitude's for, officer. I asked you a simple question, name and badge number. You're giving me attitude and you're refusing to identify. It's part of your policy. It's part of your policy. This is why police get a bad rep, because of officers like you. You can't even follow your policy and you expect people to follow the laws? That's pretty pathetic, man. I'll be down at the police department tomorrow to file a complaint on you.
Yes. More of the city council members turning tyrants. Another good one. Our old buddy Nathan.
What would you say are fake cops? You just put your foot in it by saying something first. Walk around in public with faces. You walk up to me, I'll walk up to you.
Thank you. You can leave us alone now.
What do you mean?
Standing here with your little stick, mate. What's
You're going on YouTube. That's where you're going. He knows what it is. He knows the channel.
Welcome back to the channel, guys. Here's a quick video I put together of my first day out recording with Auditing Australia. Hope you enjoy, guys. Let's get into it.
What would you say about bait cops? You just put your foot in it by saying something first. I don't bait cops. I just record them. That's it. What was your name, bud?
Is there anything we can help you with, sir?
What was your name, sir?
My name?
Yeah.
What was your
Name, rank, and station.
There you go. It's tonight.
Yeah, you're talking about me.
Is that live streaming or is that a...
No, it's video static.
Yeah, okay. Is there anything we can help you with,
Nathan,
sir,
is that
or-
right? Hey?
Is your name Nathan, isn't it?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was that? What was your name, Sarge? You're the one that should be saying, just tell your name, like. It's just be nice and just be nice and polite. Just be nice and polite. No, I'm just walking around in public.
People's faces. It's probably not much.
You walk up to me, I'm walking backwards. Can't you see I'm stepping back?
You walk up to me.
You were there, I was talking to him.
All right. Thank you.
No worries.
Have a great afternoon. See you later.
What was your name, Sarge? Why don't you just say your name, bro? You're not proud of your name. Like, that's simple.
You just got a camera in our face, man. That's it.
I'll step back. What was your name? It's not in your face.
Yeah,
Like,
you're still recording.
it's about transparency and accountability. You know what I mean? You guys act professional. I'm going to be exactly the same. I'm going to be perfect. You be dickheads. I'm going to be a dickhead back.
Well, we're not being dickheads at all, mate.
No, you guys aren't. But in the past, that's why you're sitting there saying I bait cops. I don't bait cops. They be dickheads. I'll be a dickhead back. They treat me with respect. I'll treat them with respect.
What's the
It's
point?
a simple
Well, I'm going to ask you, what's the whole point of this? Just recording.
accountability and transparency for our police force.
How long have you been doing it for now?
I don't answer questions.
Probably just having a conversation.
For a while.
In relation to the operation anyway. See you later.
Have a good one, buddy. See, you be polite. I'm polite. How you going, ladies? The disdain that you have for the public, that's what it is. A lot of it's about the disdain that you have towards the public when nobody's doing nothing wrong. Perfectly lawful to walk around with a camera. No, but him, the way he said, he's trying to bait cops. Like, that's just...
You can leave this alone now. It's not that.
What do you mean? I'm going with you. Walking this way.
Are you having a good day? Is it fun?
It's lovely. It's a beautiful day, isn't it?
You're going to spend the day with us as well, or what?
Hey?
You're going to spend the day with us and just keep.
Where do you want to go?
I don't know. Wherever I go, you're there. So
Well, I just got here. It's been going for 4 minutes, and I've been around for 4 minutes.
yeah, great.
Yeah, great. So that's attitude you've got, like disdain.
You're standing here with your little stick, mate. Like,
Is he going on YouTube? That's where you're going. He knows what it is. He knows the channel. Fucking morons. Wow. They just can't help themselves, can they? Sitting down on the job.
Then now I'm opening up for another one. One number two.
Ayo, ja, ich kann dich machen.
My monitors don't like the wind. What's a map there? What are they looking at? Yeah, you know that park there? There you go.
Good.
And how it can benefit everybody that is hurting from colonization. What we see around the world for the first time in history is the imperialism being questioned and being examined and proved to be.
The girls squad.
The imperialists, they took control of their countries around the world, practically broken to their knees.
Never seen so many police in one spot, ever.
C'est un espèce de jeu politique mélangé avec
hope all those guns are blanked.
Si je signe pas le contrat dans les 2 prochaines semaines, c'est bon.
Ja, that mellow.
It's good footage.
Adios.
Sorry, Mom, but I was in the kitchen. What'd you say?
I hope all those cops, I hope some of those guns have blanks. Looking at some of those cops, I hope those guns have blanks.
No, I didn't hear what you said. It didn't come through clearly.
Hold on. Looking at some of these cops, I hope some of their guns, Nathan says, I've never seen so many cops in one place. And I said, looking at some of them guns, I hope some of them cops have blanks in those guns.
Unfortunately, yeah, I don't think they are.
Oh, there's someone in there. Scorpion gang tat.
With a level of repression that extends far beyond any security rationale.
Oh shit! There you go, Inspector. You're a young inspector. You look young anyway. Yeah, 100%.
Always wanted to meet you, mate.
You did?
Eh?
Nah, faker. Oh, have a good day. Don't shake it there in. No way in the world. There you go, officer. Very good, thanks. YouTube forever. Hey, they're talking about me already, the angry little man. It's an angry little man talking about me already. Why were you bumping into me like that? Carrying on.
I'm getting an argument with you.
Yeah, cool, tough, but you wouldn't with that uniform on. I'm telling you now, brother.
Looks like Mrs. Doubtfire.
Good mother yourself.
The ugliest and longest genocide in modern history. That is a part of the feeling. That the bomb took out the entire village in one hit. Thousands of Lebanese civilians, including ambulance workers, including mothers, children, women, men, all kinds of people have been murdered by this Israeli genocide.
Yeah, my brother. That's why I look back at her. She had more of a moustache than I did. Yeah. No, I don't.
Plus, I don't hold anymore. Fools, yeah.
That's it. Oh, the fancy cars, though. Crossing guard today, officer. Ooh. Crossing guard? Nah. Smile, man. It's not that bad.
I don't want to be filmed. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, I want to be filmed.
I want to be filmed. I'm not doing anything.
I was just having a bit of a laugh with you. Smile, bro. It's not that bad. Be happy with your job.
You're a pest.
Pest. You know what a pest means? You're a pest. Maggot.
Oh, so Charter of Human Rights is a pest. People are pissed because of the Charter of Human Rights, yeah? I can film you in public, you don't like it. As simple as that, man. You saw an oath to it. Yeah, uphold the Charter of Human Rights. Yeah, you don't like it, right?
Be happy.
Relax, man. It's not the end of the world. You wonder why there's a disconnect, man? You guys film, there's cameras everywhere.
Little maggot.
Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe.
Oh, I get fucked. And Gimbal just died, I think.
And we'll see you on the next one, guys.
I thought that one cop was Robert Williams lookalike.
You're getting really upset, don't
Yeah. Him and AA did a good job that day. That was the day they were filming the so-called King and Queen of England. Well, my back is starting to say it's enough.
Okay. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. And we will catch you on the next one. I think we'll just wrap it up here. It's almost 5 hours. That's long enough.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Thank you, everybody over on X and YouTube.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for joining today.
Yeah. And
it was a good one.
Yeah. And we'll see you on the next one, guys.
Yes.
Good night for now.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.